Yo, what's up, guys? How's everybody doing tonight? Hopefully everyone's night is going well. Everybody's getting ready for the weekend. How was my day? Pretty decent. Nah, I'm not gonna buy Legend of Zelda. I did not like Breath of the Wild, so I doubt I will like this one. So, yeah, I'm probably not gonna buy it. My job paid Griffin San. Well, I didn't get the paycheck. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I mean, it's more Breath of the Wild, which people really like, so more power to them. I just didn't like the game. I put 30 hours into it and never got into it. I realized I was forcing myself to like it, so I just... War on Horror with the 5. Tears of the Goat, just one game of the year. Oh, yeah, I mean, if anybody actually thought that game wasn't going to be game of the year, I don't fucking know what to tell them. I don't know, man. And saved gaming like only Nintendo could do, while PS5 collects dust and its owners play the waiting game? Well, I mean, in like a month, you get Final Fantasy 16, man. I don't know, that's not too bad of a wait. Better than getting Redfall after 3 years. So there is that. I don't know, I feel like Sony's been pretty consistent this gen. Have they had like their highest output ever? Not really, but they've been pretty consistent, I would say. I love Breath of the Wild, but I've yet to beat it because I have the attention span of a goldfish. Yeah, that game, like, that was the part that pissed me off. It's like, it was just way too empty. It's like, there's so much downtime in that game, and it's really irritating. Like, if it was just the actual main content, that game would be, like, fucking maybe 5 hours, if even that. But most of your time is like grinding fucking shrines because your weapons keep breaking. And then, you know, walking across and climbing the fucking map. That is the majority of what you do in Breath of the Wild. So if you don't enjoy that gameplay loop, then it is not the game for you. Waterboy with the 2, sup gamer, what's up, man? Hope you're having a good night. Nah, Phil Spencer makes multiple millions a year, man. He ain't a fucking brokey. Dude's ballin'. He's probably got vacation homes. Fucking, 4 or 5 different cars. There's no way that dude's a brokey. You're not a senior vice president at Microsoft and poor. Doesn't fucking happen. Yeah, let's compare the performance of a game running on a, what, decade-old cell phone chip to a game running on the world's most powerful console. That's a great comparison. That's a great comparison to make. Hi-Fi Rush is not an indie game. It literally was published by Bethesda and Microsoft. Two of the biggest companies in gaming. How the fuck is that an indie? An indie is a self-published game. To have a massive publisher behind your game like fucking Microsoft or Bethesda makes it literally not an indie. Like, people always say Devolver Digital games are indie. It's like, no, they fucking aren't. If they're made by their homegrown, like, owned studios, like, to me, an indie game is a game made by a studio that is not owned by a publisher. It is an independent development team that is not under a, you know, publisher's umbrella. Tango Gameworks is part of Bethesda, which is part of Microsoft. In no fucking form is that considered an indie. Something like Minecraft is considered an indie, where a couple people fucking make that shit and self-release it. Or even something like Ori and the Blind Forest you can consider to be an indie game because Microsoft does not own the studio that made it. But Tango Gameworks is not an indie studio. They made fucking Evil Within. What was the other game they made? Shit, they made Ghostwire Tokyo. And then, you know, Hi-Fi Rush was a side project. Just because something's low budget doesn't mean it's an indie. Mike TGC with the 5. I pre-ordered Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Can't wait to play it tomorrow. I enjoyed Breath of the Wild, and Zelda in general is one of my favorite franchises, so I hope it's good. Seems to be, man. Everybody's loving it. So I think it's like, what, at a 96 or a 97 right now, aggregate review score, so I don't think you will be disappointed. Seems like everybody loves it. Yeah, exactly, dude. People making a comparison between the Xbox Series X and the fucking Nintendo Switch are on maximum fucking copium, bro. Nintendo has never advertised the Switch as a powerhouse or anything like that. It's literally been like a play on the go little mobile device, basically. That has always been the selling point of the Switch. Xbox has made it a point to advertise their console as, quote, the world's most powerful console. Like, what was their fucking gay little tagline for the Xbox Series X? Like, power your dreams or something like that? Well, powering your dreams implies that it's a powerful gaming machine. Nintendo Switch is like fun on the go or whatever the fuck, or switch it up or whatever the fuck their little taglines are. Yeah, I saw there was like some tweet or whatever from an Arcane developer, and she was bitching on social media about people making fun of their game, and it's like, what the fuck do you expect, you dumbass? Like, if you can't fucking handle the truth, get off of social media. Like, I've never seen industry, or colleagues criticize a game to this extent. It's like, yeah, because y'all made a complete fucking pile of shit. One of the worst AAA games to ever fucking release. Congratulations. So, what do you expect? People not to fucking laugh at a dumpster fire? I guess she was looking to get a raise. Too bad Microsoft's not handing them out this year. Don't you guys love that too? I mean, it's a wonder, like, no wonder Microsoft can't keep fucking talent. Like, they're not even giving people a pay raise during record inflation, dude. And they make, like, what, $200 billion in profit a fucking year? I think they could front a 3% raise for their employees, or whatever the fuck it is. Like, dude, talk about being fucking penny pinching. Like, holy shit. Like, it's no wonder they can't keep good people. Wilson Gal with the 2, power your dreams. They keep dreaming. That's right. Because when you wake up, you'll face a very harsh reality. Phil is overpaid. He said so himself. Hard to argue with that. Especially considering the results. Like, shit, man. The only people that get paid more to fail that bad is fucking Congress. It's the only other job in the world where you can actively fail year after year and still get paid more. Shit, where'd my gun go? Oh well. Stream One Piece. No. Chazzer Thomas with the 5. If you show a turd a picture of Redfall, the turd would say, "What up, little bro? Why you ain't in the toilet with the rest of us?" I don't know, man. That's kind of insulting to shit.
Bruh.
Is he overlaid? I think he's married, so maybe his wife, you know, gives it up every night. I don't fucking know. And how could she say no, man? He's the head of Xbox. Bruh. Oh, I already got a pistol, so we're good. Dog shit gameplay along with dog shit conversation. Laugh my ass off. Y'all have a good night in y'all mom's basement. Ha 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 ha. Okay, bro, don't kill yourself tonight. Or maybe... maybe you should rethink that. Griffin is just mad he isn't a Nepo baby. For real, man. I wish. That shit would be fire. Who doesn't want to be a Nepo baby? Oh, I know. 4 people who are jealous. Jealous little shits.
I don't want to be a Nepo baby. Generational wealth is evil.
Okay, retard. You're just mad that daddy didn't buy you a fucking Ferrari. No need to hate. I don't understand actually having like a jealous mindset. It's such a loser mentality, bro. Such a loser mentality. Don't be angry. Use it as motivation to do better for yourself. Mama Luigi with the 2, will you do some Sonic fan Salt videos? Well, probably not. I really don't have any genuine care about the Sonic franchise, if I'm being honest. Like, I literally know nothing about it, aside from the fact that it was, like, on the Sega Dream... Wait, was it the Dreamcast? Or it was Sonic? I don't fucking remember. Either way, it doesn't matter. I know nothing about the Sonic franchise, and really don't care about it that much, so probably not. Well, the Dreamcast is the only Sega system I can think of off the top of my head. I don't really remember any of the other ones, to be completely honest. I know they had like a fucking like an NES clone or some shit like that. I don't remember the name of it, but yeah. The whatever the fuck. Dreamcast is the only one I can think of. Not Naya with the 2. Hello. What did we talk about before I got here?
Gaming.
That pretty much sums it up. Dude, I hope Starfield's not a fucking 5 out of 10, like, because then that gives me zero hope for fucking Elder Scrolls, and it makes me think that my, like, concerns were true, and that Bethesda has not been releasing their, like, open-world RPGs consistently because they don't fucking know how to make them anymore. And that is my, like, bro, it's been 8 years since Fallout 4. 8 fucking years. In the 360 generation, we got Elder Scrolls 4, Elder Scrolls 5, we got Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, and then shortly after that, Fallout 4 came out. Like, maybe 3 years in between all of those games. And the entirety of last generation, we didn't get a single Elder Scrolls game. And we got one Fallout game from the actual, like, main team at Bethesda. It's been 8 fucking years, dude. That's not, like, a great sign, in my opinion. Like, they used to be able to crank those games out like fucking clockwork. And now, all of a sudden, it takes, you know, triple the development time. Like, that just does not give me hope. It does not give me very large amounts of hope, unfortunately. But, yeah. I hope it's good, dude, because I think it's a very good indicator for the quality that we should expect for Elder Scrolls when that finally decides to fucking release when we're all in fucking retirement homes. But I really do hope it turns out to be good. Xbox needs some sort of W, man. They need something, bro. Hopefully Todd Howard is cooking up some good shit. He usually, that's the thing, is I always think Todd Howard delivers, personally, other than Fallout 3, because I don't fucking like it, but yeah. It is what it is. Given up any amount of hype or excitement for video games at this point. Final Fantasy 16 is the last straw, bro. If that game somehow turns out to be trash, I will never be excited for a video game again unless it's developed by Infinity Ward. That is it. Because even then, I'll be like not even optimistic, like I just will be almost indifferent to it, I guess. Dude, ain't nobody on this fucking planet actually, like, went out to buy an Xbox Series X expecting Hi-Fi Rush to be the only good exclusive game to release on the fucking console in almost 3 years. Like, nobody went and bought an Xbox Series X, the world's most powerful console for a game like Hi-Fi Rush, that could probably run on literally anyone's fucking computer with integrated graphics. That'd be like saying people bought the Xbox One X to play Ori and the Blind Forest. Like, yeah, Ori and the Blind Forest, great fucking game, but nobody needed to go out and buy a new console for that. It could have run on basically a 360. Maybe even an original Xbox. I mean, there is nothing demanding about that game. So... like, great fucking game and everything, but not exactly the reason you go out and buy a console and what you expect from first-party studios. So did you guys see that new Steam Deck competitor from ASUS or ASUS, however the fuck you say it? I saw 2 videos on it today. They both pronounced it differently, so I will just alternate as I see fit. But yeah, it seems to be pretty good, but honestly, like, just listening to, like, their 2 reviews I did, all the so-called benefits are things that I think are a complete fucking waste of resources, personally. Like, the Steam Deck absolutely fucking smokes it when it comes to low power draw performance, which, if you're playing a fucking handheld PC, why the fuck would you not want it on low power draw? Like, do you just want it to die in an hour? Like, that's really dumb in my opinion. Like, obviously you want the power draw to be as low as possible. And in that case, the Steam Deck outperforms it by a lot. So it's like, I don't know, it just kind of defeats the purpose. I don't want a super powerful handheld that dies in an hour. I would rather have like a mid-range power handheld that, you know, lasts 3 to 4. Which, when I played games on my Steam Deck, I was getting like 3 to 4 hours of battery life. Now, they were like indies and shit, but, you know, the more powerful the fucking processor, the more power it draws naturally. But then on top of that, like, I've never felt the need to, like, you know, run games at like high or ultra on a fucking Steam Deck. Like, who cares? Yeah, the fucking, Ally, or whatever it's called, the Trans Ally. Yeah, it runs Windows, which I saw people use it. It is clunky as fuck, dude. It makes Steam's, like, UI on the Steam Deck look like a generational fucking leap, skipping 3 generations along the way. Like, the implementation that Valve did to make, like, a handheld UI is so much better. So much fucking better. But it's just like, it begs the question of, okay, the Steam Deck is $400. You can buy a 1 terabyte memory card for like $60 on Amazon routinely. So all in, you're in at $460. The fucking Ally is $700 starting. Like, bro, are people really gonna spend like an extra $200-300 for like a minute fucking, I guess, performance advantage, unless they want their battery to die in like 3 minutes? I don't know. Like, it just, I don't really see the point in it. I think it's at the point where it's like the handheld's almost too powerful that it's a negative. Not to mention the UI is clunky as shit. Like, it's not well designed or optimized or anything like that. So, I don't know. I don't really think it endangers Valve's place in the handheld market for PC. I think the Steam Deck is still the go-to from what I saw. I mean, you could basically have 2 Steam Decks for the price of this one Asus thing. I mean, but Game Pass can run on the ASUS and not Steam Deck? I have no idea. I mean, you have to have a constant internet connection to use Game Pass anyway, so unless you're like... But that's the thing. This is where I just don't think it serves a purpose. It's like, okay. So, if you're going to play game... Let's say it's a Game Pass machine, okay? Why not just play on your fucking Xbox or PC at that point? Like, why do you need a little handheld? Like, you could just use a fucking Steam Link on your phone if you really wanted to play, like, your Steam games. You know, portably in the palm of your hand. Like, just buy a fucking little, like, what are those things called? Like a backbone controller and use fucking Steam Link. And there you go. If you want to play it at home with an internet connection. Yeah, you can use the Xbox app to stream natively from your console, too. I just, like, I don't see the market for it, honestly. It's too expensive. If it was $500 or maybe even $600, I think, like, maybe that'd be good. But, I don't know. I would still recommend getting the Steam Deck from everything I saw, just because of the software optimization alone. So, I don't know, man. Let's see, not Naya with the 2. I'm also taking amazing crap. Nice, man. Very nice. Waterboy with the 20. Wings of Redemption press conference was an absolute cringe fest. Alright, we can check it out. And Timothy Marco with the 169.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Profit with the 2. Griffin crack that whip. Xbox crack open that bot. Oh my god. Oh, where's the oh, there it is. I had to look for that. JVT with the 10. Watch Amberlin read what I ate today. Alright, man. We will check it out. You can link it in Super Chats, bro, I think. But you're a mod, so you should be able to stick it in Super Chats, FYI. Unless it doesn't let you send it, but I think U-Generation did that once, and it worked. And Azul with the 2. If that ASUS doesn't have mouse pad, then it does not. And then the other thing I heard was, like, I watched Linus's video on it, and apparently the fucking buttons, like, on the face of the console get stuck. And he literally jammed it after pushing 3 fucking times, like, live on camera. It was like...
Bruh.
So the quality control is really fucking bad, it sounds like. So you're gonna have, like, buttons that stick almost immediately out of the box. Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, like, the Steam Deck just feels quality, bro. I don't know. It is the most comfortable handheld device I've ever used because it's so fucking big. Like, you can actually hold it. You don't have to, like, fucking, you know, claw grip it like the fucking Nintendo Switch. Which is nice. You don't have to play like a fucking Halo sweat before they had scuffed controllers, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I'm debating buying the ASUS thing, though. I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to try it out. But $700 is a big fucking ask, dude. That's a lot of money for something I'm probably never going to fucking touch, and I'll just use my Steam Deck instead. If I ever use my Steam Deck. I mean, I love my Steam Deck, but I just, like, I hardly ever use it. It's a great piece of hardware, but... yeah, it's just comfortable, man. I don't know, I'm holding it right now. Like, you know, you have, like, the back paddles, the, like, triggers and bumpers feel good, the buttons all feel good, the thumbsticks are replaceable, the touchpad is nice, the screen is, like, very large. I don't know, dude. I really like the Steam Deck. It is a very fucking cool little device. I just wish I had more time to play video games. Like, if I worked at an office, I would take my Steam Deck with me every single day. Griffin, stop hoarding shit challenge. No! You can't make me, man. You can't make me. I'll hoard as much as I want to. Waterboy with the 5, the video I recommended is clickbaity, but seeing it got me pretty hyped up for the fight. Yeah, we'll check it out, man. I'm very much looking forward to it. And Galaxy Fur with the 5, once the next-gen Switch launches, interest in other handhelds will likely dip, since Nvidia is likely aiming high with it in terms of performance. So this is the thing. I do not think the Steam Deck and the Switch are in competition at all. And I think Valve did a very good job of communicating that. The Steam Deck is a PC gaming accessory. That is all it is. Like, they literally said it's just another unique way to play your existing Steam library. So the market for the Steam Deck and the Switch are entirely different. The whole point behind the Steam Deck is for people who are already like Steam power users, basically, and have like an existing catalog of games on Steam that they want to play on the go, but traditionally would not be able to unless they had like a gaming laptop. I don't think they've ever been openly marketing against the Switch. The Switch is a very different console. Like, most of the games people play on the Steam Deck are not even releasing on the Switch. But that could change if Nvidia made it a lot more powerful, but I just don't really see the two clashing, personally, because they're very different markets. Ultra-Res with the 2, can you buy me a Steam Deck, please?
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Go get a job at fucking McDonald's, cause that's where you fucking belong!
Just think, man, that super chat was 1/200th of a Steam Deck. Should have saved your money. I don't know, man, but
Open your wallet and give me all of your monies!
yeah, I mean, the Steam Deck at $400 is a fucking steal. It's $50 more than a fucking Switch OLED, and it's way more capable. I mean, not to mention the catalog of games you have access to is incredible, especially if you already have a Steam library. Oh, I did miss your chat. Give me 1 second. I see it. I'll check it when I die. Alright, so Gucci Chill with the 2 Yeezy are coming back. Gonna hit the air finally. Nice one. I wonder if they're gonna use this to gauge the reception. And then after, you know, they quote-unquote sell out of the old stock, they're gonna, I guess, restart the deal with Kanye, is my guess. Because there's no way Adidas is gonna be willing to take that huge of a fucking financial loss. Especially if these new Yeezys coming out that they quote-unquote already made sell well. So, if they sell well and still sell out, I think that Adidas will come crawling back. Now, whether Kanye wants to work with them or not is an entirely different story, but I think the ball will be much more in his court to, like, determine the terms of the agreement. Galaxy Fur with a 5, true, but some users have admitted to buying the Steam Deck because of performance alone. Even Rich is just one of those people who admit. Yeah, but Rich is very different. Rich is like he's a technology power user. He's not like a average customer. Like, there's a very big difference between someone who runs a tech and gaming YouTube channel and what they buy versus like the average person. Like, Rich has like 800 fucking portable fucking little PC, Switch, and Steam Deck clones from like random ass Chinese companies that nobody's ever fucking heard of in their life. So, it's not really a great comparison. Like, I don't know. It's like that one guy who was like saying this $1,200 handheld destroys the Steam Deck. It's like, yeah, no shit. But why would you spend $1,200 on a fucking, like, Steam Deck clone? That's, like, ridiculous. Bro, I hope New Balance does pick up Kanye. I'd buy their shit. Night Stalker with a 5, howdy, haven't been here in a while. But all this talk of Redfall recently has reminded me of Anthem and how Redfall is somehow worse in every way. It is really incredible because, I mean, at its core, Anthem was actually a pretty cool game. It's just the way they handled it was really fucking bad. Like, the story was shit for a BioWare game, which is terrible. There just wasn't a ton of content, which Redfall suffers from the same thing. But the core idea behind Anthem was fucking dope. It's a real shame that game was, like, fumbled for 6 out of the 7 years of development. Which is still wild to me. Because if they would have actually worked on that game for, like, 7 years instead of just trying to, like, get it all in the last fucking year, then that shit would have been really cool. I don't know. I wish Anthem would have been good. But apparently the people that made the Dead Space remake are making an Iron Man game, and they're using Anthem's flight mechanics. Which sounds really promising. See, the only reason I ever bought Adidas anything is because of the Yeezy collab. Like, the only thing I've ever thought about in regards to Adidas is fucking Slavs. Like, fucking the Tripolowski bullshit. You know, like a bunch of broke Euro poors drinking vodka and hanging out in, like, fucking abandoned warehouses from the fucking Soviet era. You know, that's what I think of when I think of Adidas. A third world country, basically. But I bought some of their stuff because I was buying, like, the Yeezys and shit. So I was like, oh, what the fuck? But now, I have zero reason to buy anything Adidas. I'd buy Nike, New Balance, bro, almost anything over Adidas. Under Armour. Oh shit, wrong one. See, the thing is yes, Adidas's are very comfortable, but New Balance and Nike make shoes just as comfortable. They're just different. God. Alright, if the stream dies, just refresh, guys. I'm getting this stupid fucking error. It's like, we're not receiving enough video, or whatever the fuck. So if it dies, just refresh. It'll be back. Profit with the 2? Did you send that before? Hold on, am I having like fuck? Yeah, you did send that shit. I wonder if it double sent. Or did you mean to send that? That's weird, man. Profit with the 2? Griff, crack that whip. Amen. An Xbox crap. Or fuck, not crap. Crap gamer and crap are associated with Xbox right now, but crack open that bottle. Dude, they need it. It's been a rough couple months. Phil's burst of May 1st with the 2. I watched some of your old videos from 2018. I guess, were you just feeling like you needed something to revisit? Like, I don't know. Which one was it, bro?
I'm an Ellie. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, fuck. I may have to go take a shit. I'm feeling something coming. Crocs are disgusting. I do not like Crocs. I just associate Crocs with being broke, honestly. They're like trailer park shoes, in my opinion. Like, the type of people who wear Crocs are the type of people that park in their front yard and walk across the grass to go to their front door. U Generation with the 5, Augie RFC taking an L, saying Keem is doxing DSP's family because of the interviews. Isn't he literally like getting their fucking consent? Like, that's not doxing if they're like agreeing to appear in his fucking video. Like, that's not doxing. Like, if somebody went and interviewed one of Trump's ex-wives, that's not like fucking doxing Donald Trump. That's just interviewing someone close to him. Now, if the family reveals personal information, like his fucking phone number, address, credit card info, like, yeah, that would be doxing. But interviewing his fucking, like, ex-girlfriend, that's not, like, doxing, bruh. That's something different. You can say it's, like, an invasion of privacy, but that's not fucking doxing. That's like saying if the news interviews like a celebrity's family member. That's doxing. Like, the fuck?
Locating the next hard point. Get ready. Enemy personnel at the hard point.
Oh, fuck off, OneDrive. I hate that this stupid fucking pop-up always appears. It's just dumb. Like, how the fuck did Microsoft manage to get OneDrive to fuck up on a Windows computer? Riddle me that. Well, what the fuck, Gamers Nexus? Isn't that like a GPU channel? Sounds familiar. Yeah, I have to use Excel on my laptop because it won't fucking open any of my files on my desktop, and it's just like, what the fuck? I have the issue on my work computer as well, where my OneDrive just randomly decides to not fucking sync. And when it finally does connect, it doesn't actually sync the new versions that are saved locally on my computer. It overwrites those with the old version that was on the cloud at the time I disconnected. It's so fucking gay. Like, for example, I had to type up like this massive report on like a bunch of different, I guess, like trainings and shit within the field of like cybersecurity. And literally I like turned it in to my fucking manager. He looked it over and goes like, "Oh, this looks great." Then 2 weeks later, he like just messages me and he's like, "Hey, did you delete the file with the report in there?" And I was like, "No, why would I?" And he goes like, "Because it's just like a blank document now." And I'm just like, motherfucker. Like, this thing went 2 weeks fucking back and overwrit with like the old ass fucking version of the document. Shit was so dumb. So I had to retype it, and it took like 2 days, so.
Gaming.
Darkside Sam with the 2. What's up, gamers and fellow masturbators? Not much, man. Doing all right. And Rick Rod with the 5. You gonna see Guardians 3? No. Nope. I do not watch anything from Disney, Marvel, Star Wars, anything under the Disney umbrella. I typically ignore and avoid like the fucking plague, so I will not be seeing it. I love the characters, but I can't stand James Gunn's music choices anymore. Yeah, I'm not a fan of 80s music or 70s or whenever the fuck that music came out in. Dude, I'm very much looking forward. So, Dune 2 is going to be fucking dope. I'm really looking forward to that. And then also, I'm looking forward to Gladiator 2. Those are the only movies I'm like actually excited for. Yeah, the thing I really liked about the Dune movie is it did the same shit that Blade Runner does, where it's like basically they almost focus more so on like the environment. It's weird to describe, but it's like I love movies where they do like the really cool like environmental pans with like just epic music in the background, and it just really establishes like a sense of scope. Like, you know that one scene, if you've seen Blade Runner 2049, you know what I'm talking about, when they're like flying into like the Wallace Corporation and they're like flying past the original building, which was already fucking massive in the original movie, and then they fly past that to this like massive fucking structure that like makes it look like some tiny ass little building in comparison. And like the music playing in the background, the way like the scene is shot, like it just is really fucking cool. I love that type of stuff in movies. I think it's better than like having a shit ton of dialogue. But yeah, that's what the Dune movie had as well too, and I think they did a really fucking good job with it. It makes it have like a sense of scope, and I like that. Dune Boom with a 2, so you finally watched Dune? What? I watched it like a year or two ago. But I liked it. I thought it was good. I want to read the books at some point. Lord Danielson with the 5. Have you read the book? Nope. I have not. I'm gonna buy them though. It's one of my favorites. Part 2 is going to be lit if it's anything like the... Well, I think they're gonna do pretty faithful to the book, I would imagine. My dad read the books and he said the first part was like almost spot on. He said it was like the first half of the first book, I think, or something like that. So they barely covered anything. So there's a ton of material left, apparently. But I think that's the idea, is they want to turn it into like a Star Wars like series where there's like 7 or 8 movies. Which I think would be cool. I mean, if they keep up the same quality as the first one, bro, I would definitely watch like all 7 parts easily. It's almost a 1-to-1 from the books. That's really great to hear. Isn't that nice when directors actually faithfully adapt the fucking source material versus putting their own shitty creative choices into it? Amazon with a particular franchise we can all fucking think of. You generation with the 2, Dune is boring. That's because none of the characters are underage, bro. Just admit it. If it was an anime set in the fucking middle school setting with little girls and shit, you'd be all over it, like stink on shit. Just like Otaku Daikin taught you to. One with the 2, flexing on you tonight, Griffy, and the broke boys. How so, sir?
Flexing on the broke boys.
You get paid or something? Dark Side Sam with the 2, even Lord of the Rings isn't as faithful, but it was still great. Yeah, but they didn't, like, rewrite anything, I feel like. Like, they took some, I guess, liberties and, like, wording and stuff like that. And obviously how, like, certain scenes are represented, but it's like... I would say it's pretty damn faithful from everything I've heard. I mean, my dad was, like, a huge fucking, like, Lord of the Rings fan as a kid, and he, like, basically said the movies are almost spot on. Like, obviously, they don't have as much detail in a lot of cases because you can't fit all that into a fucking movie, but... The Abyss with the 5? Thanks for inspiring me to be better. Keep flexing on the pro. Will do, man. Appreciate it. I'm glad you're feeling good, man.
Flexing on the broke boys.
Harry Potter's very faithful. Especially the final one. That was almost like identical. Harry Potter is very faithful, except the part where he goes, "Did you put your name in that goblet of fire?" Like, that's about it. Well, dude, the book for almost anything is better than the movie. Because your own mind creates exactly what you want to see as you're reading it. Yeah, they never showed Dumbledore sucking cock, so I guess it's not faithful. Shit. Timothy Marco with the 2, just be like Dreamcast guy and be a fan of everything. That's right, man. Consume every product. Yeah, books allow your mind to construct your, like, ideal fucking scene based off of the format, not someone else's idea of the scene. So that's the reason why. Yeah, when Dumbledore looks in the mirror, he sees a BBC. Darkside Sam with the 2, PS1 Haggard is so hot. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not gay, but... J.K. Rowling has confirmed that Griffin is gay? No! How could she? That bitch. Fuck. Galaxy Fur with the 5 books are also not limited to 3-hour time limitations. A book can take a week or more to read. The movie can't be near as long for obvious reasons. Yup. But also, books have to be longer because they have to describe everything, too. So it kind of goes both ways. Like, the amount of time it takes for an author to describe a scene versus just show it is also a much larger requirement, too. Because you have to provide enough details in the format of text to allow the reader to, like, craft a mental image of what's actually happening. "Touch me there," whispered Dumbledore as he breathed heavily on Harry's neck, fogging up his glasses. Am I gonna watch Oppenheimer? So I heard that movie's about World War II, right? Probably not. I'm gonna be honest, guys, World War II is one of the most boring fucking things to watch at this point. Like, it's been done to death. I literally do not give a flying fuck about World War II in any capacity. It is the most boring fucking topic to talk about. Like, people are obsessed with it, and it's so fucking lame, man. Who gives a shit? Bro, my great-grandfather had worked on the fucking Manhattan Project. If I want to know about it, I'll go ask my fucking grandma. Like, it's not that big a deal. Like, I don't really have a fascination with World War II. World War II is boring as fuck, if you ask me. Darkside Sam with the 5? I've been working on a fantasy story for about 2 years now, and thanks to what you just said, I have to rewrite everything now. Yeah, get fucked, nerd. Napoleon greater than more. Yeah, it's way more interesting. I don't like World War II is boring as fuck if you ask me. Like, I just like. It's just done to death. Like, there's so many fucking World War II movies, World War II video games, World War II TV shows, World War II documentaries. You have to learn about World War II multiple times in fucking, you know, history class. It's like, holy fuck, I don't care. Like, shit. Stop. Nobody fucking gives a shit, dude. Congrats, there was one fucking war that Europe got fucked up in. How exciting. You know? Christopher Nolan is a good director, but Inception and Dunkirk were... Dude, Dunkirk was the most boring fucking shit I have ever sat through. I remember I went to go see that in theaters with my family. Bro, I fell asleep in like the first fucking 30 minutes. That shit was so boring. Like British people sitting on the beach. How exciting, man. Love it. Tenet at least was entertaining, man. Dunkirk is like a fucking snooze fest. The Dunkirk story's cool. Why? Because the British lose? Did I watch 1917? Nope. Oh, shit. The time is here. Excuse me for a second, guys. Add the cart. Create account. Come on. Let's go. Come on, bitch. Let's go. Add the cart. Fuck off. Cart. Let's go. How many can I get? 2. Continue to check out. Come on, bitch. Let's fucking go, dude. Alright. Let me get more. Tears of the Kingdom Collector's Edition is in stock at Walmart right now, guys. Let's fucking go, dude. Another 2. Dude, these go up, like, hold on. Let me see what Breath of the Wild's at right now for that. I got 4. Let me see how many I want to get. Breath of the Wild Collector's Edition. So Breath of the Wild Collector's Edition. Or is it called something else? Special Edition. That's what it's called. Special Edition. The last one sold for $300. And I believe it was only $99. So yeah, tripled in price. Scalpers be like, my time has come. Dude, I've been waiting all day for these to pop back in stock. I knew like some site had to have more. And I'm glad it's Walmart as well, because I've never had an order canceled from Walmart. Sold out. Alright, well I got 4, man. Nice. Let's go, dude. Let's go. I'm hyped. That's some free fucking cash, man. I already have a couple of these coming from Best Buy, I'm pretty sure, too. I think I got some. No, I missed out on this one. Shit, I don't think I got any. I don't think I got any of these, so fat dubs. What is Tears of the Kingdom Collector's Edition selling for? Collector's Edition. I'm curious. $200, so I could make a quick $60 on this thing. That ain't bad. I may do that. I don't know. I think I may just hold on to them, honestly. Like, it's a sealed Zelda product, so it can only go up. Galaxy Fur with a 5 fun fact: the largest library in the world is the Library of Congress. Yup, we have a copy of every single book that's ever been printed. And the largest book in it is a 5 by 7 foot book. The more you know. There you go, man. I wonder who's actually going to read that shit. Rickrod with the 5. Both world wars started in Europe, plus all the genocides. And it shows how Europe is fucked up. US needs to stop getting involved and let them pay. Amen, bro. Look at Ukraine. The Europeans are always starting shit, bro. Like, it ain't worth it. Yeah, these Zelda Collector's Editions are gonna make a fine addition to my wall of virginity. Oh, it's back. It's back, guys. Yep, from Walmart. There you go. What even comes in it? I didn't even look what comes in the collector's edition. I've just been buying a bunch of them. So what do you get? You get a bunch of shit, it looks like. Are you gonna let me like see? Alright, you get a steel bookcase, a pin set, an art book, and a poster, dude. Not to mention the premium packaging.
Bruh.
Dude, these fucking Nintendards will spend money on literally anything. Like, that's about probably $3 worth of junk they threw in that box. Yeah, you get free 30-day returns, too. I'm trying to... Do I want to get... Alright, what do you guys think? Should I get 10 of them? Should I get 10 of them, or should I stop at 8? What do y'all think? Get 10. Alright, fuck it. Alright, I got 10. No, I'm not selling. I'm gonna hold on to them. Yeah. Here, I can drop the link. I'm gonna hold on to them for probably like 5 to 10 years. Dude, I'm telling y'all, I will have like a fucking retirement account of like fucking sealed video games, trading cards, graded cards, all sorts of shit. Yeah, I got a storage unit, man. I got a storage unit that's loaded up with a bunch of merchandise. It's like my own little sanctuary. Actually, everything's in cardboard boxes, so I can't even see it. So it just looks like a regular ass storage unit to the untrained eye. Nefarious of the 2, you watched the IGN review of Tears of the Kingdom? I did not. We can watch it though. Dark Side Sam with the 2, I have $420 in my e-trading account. What should I do?
Go get a job at fucking McDonald's, cause that's where you fucking belong!
I don't know, throw it in like a dividend stock, man. What's a high yield dividend stock? I haven't really checked the stock market recently. You know, honestly, bro, although you need a certain amount, never mind. I was about to say put it in a CD, but I don't think you can. Because I think you need like a minimum of $1,000 to do that. Let's see. know. I'm trying to think, man. What would be a good dividend stock? I mean, you could always just put it in like an ETF for high yield dividends. You can just look that up. A CD is a certificate of deposit. So a CD is a certificate of deposit where you basically say like, okay, for 12 months, X bank, you can hold on to my money. I will not withdraw it. And in return, you have to pay me a certain amount of interest to do so. So basically a CD is where you like say, okay, the bank can have $10,000 of my money. I'm not going to ever withdraw it from the bank for the period of that CD. But in return, they're going to pay me, I think it's like a 4% annual interest rate right now. So, you know, you put in 10 grand, they pay you $400 a year to not withdraw it. Basically, you're guaranteed a 4% interest rate, which is better than the stock market right now because the stock market is not doing great. But, I mean, you could always just stick it in, like, a tobacco stock, dude. Like, what's Altria? So Altria earnings per share was $1, and their dividend yield is what? I just want to make sure they can cover their dividends before I tell you to buy that. Dividend. Yep, they can cover it. I'd stick it in Altria, man. That's the only thing you want to look for when you buy a dividend stock is if their earnings per share doesn't exceed the quarterly dividend. Yeah, they have an 8% dividend yield. So if you put in $420, you'll make about, what, $36 a year in interest? I think. Doing some quick maths. I should scalp. I thought about getting into that, but I don't really know the Lego market too well. I understand the principle of just buying a Lego set and holding on to it until it's out of print and then the value goes fucking crazy, but I don't know how liquid Legos are. I've never been involved in the market for them, so I don't really like to get involved in selling products I don't really know much about. Every single interest rate you'll ever hear is annual. website won't load to let you buy it. I mean, that's alright. The market's closed right now anyway, so it won't execute until the morning.
We hold all objectives. Keep them secure. Objective Alpha is complete.
Waterboy with the 5, I bet the relaxing end spends crazy money to unbox old but sealed stuff to make his YouTube. Oh, I've seen that guy, yeah. Oh, I'm sure, dude. But he probably makes fucking bank as well, so. Oski Woski with the 2 was able to buy a couple thanks to you. Nice, man. Yeah, they're going to be great long-term holds. Breath of the Wild special edition's like at 300 now, so stonks.
Flexing on the broke boys.
I mean, it's a sealed Zelda limited collector's edition. That alone is worth fucking money. It will never be worth nothing. It's too collectible, man. Yeah, the difference is, though, is those collector's editions never sell out. Nintendo collector's editions sell out. Go look up Fire Emblem 3 Houses Warfare Edition, I think it is. That thing's worth like 400 bucks now, I think, or 300 or 400 bucks already. I think Fire Emblem Engage's collector's edition is up to like 200 something, so Nintendo collector's editions do very well because Nintendo is super collectible. Like, if you're going for like some shit like fucking Mafia 3 collector's edition, yeah, that's gonna like not do well over time, but an actual collectible and beloved video game franchise, that shit will do very fucking well. Bamaham Young with the 2, Tears of the Kingdom runs way better than I was expecting. Nice, man. And Phil's Burst of May 1st with the 2. I'm playing Tears of the Kingdom right now, and I'm having fun. Nice, dude. That's what, you know,
Gaming
is all about. It's midnight, bro. You can play the game right now. GameStop did midnight releases, too. Dude, I have zero stock advice for anyone. Nothing I say is financial advice, because I am not a financial advisor, and therefore you can't sue me when you lose all your money. Get fucked. But no, I have zero stock advice, man. I can only tell you if I had a certain amount of money what I would put money into. And right now I would just keep it in cash. Yeah, the only time I've ever told y'all to buy stock was during the Activision Blizzard thing where, you know, their stock dropped to like $50 because of the fucking sexual assault bullshit, which, by the way, went absolutely fucking nowhere, you notice. Like I said from the very beginning, people would lose interest. But anyway, I say that to say this. The only time I've ever told y'all to straight up buy a stock was when that happened, because that was the dumbest fucking emotion plunge on a stock price I think I've ever seen in quite some time. The only thing driving that fucking stock drop was pure fucking retards. Activision had record-breaking profits just a couple weeks prior. So anybody with a fucking brain who's not an emotional fucking baby would have never sold that stock. And then guess what happened? Almost immediately after that, Microsoft announced they were planning on acquiring them, and the stock shot up to like $87, I think it was, almost immediately. Like a couple weeks after I told everybody to buy it. And so, if you were smart, you would have cashed out, which is what I did. I made my fucking, what, $34 a share, or whatever the fuck it was. And then I rebought in when it dropped down to 70 after they announced it was going to take 9 months. Then the price kind of dropped back down a little bit, and it slowly crept up closer and closer to the dates of like the regulatory decisions. And I think it's down right now, but I think it's still above 70. Let's see. Yeah, it's at 77, so I'm still net positive. So all in all, if you would have bought it at 50 or 53 or whatever it was at, that was a fat W. I mean, that was like the one time I really felt comfortable in telling y'all to buy something, because it's like, that was a no fucking brainer. Like, there was nowhere for that stock to go but up from $53. That's also, no, I did tell y'all to buy Meta as well at 80. Never mind, I also told you to buy Meta. Never mind, there was two. 2 times I've given not financial advice that was financial advice. Yeah, when Meta dropped to $80 a share and their price to earnings ratio was like 7. And I was like, bro, there is no fucking way it stays that low. And then like 3 weeks later, it goes back up to $200. So hopefully y'all bought that too. Hopefully everybody cashed in on that one as well. But I think those are the only 2 times. Yeah, luckily I bought my Meta stock in my Roth IRA account. So that shit was great, man. So I capitalized on that gain, and I don't have to pay any fucking capital gains tax on it when I withdraw it when I'm 60 years old. Let's go, dude. But yeah, I put, I think it was like 6,000 or something in there into Meta, and then I think I sold it at around 200-ish, 220-ish. I forgot what it was exactly, but I don't have it anymore. I sold it. So nice little almost 3x that I don't have to pay any tax on. So fat dubs. You put $25?
Bruh.
Bro, I don't know. See, I stopped putting small amounts of money. I've got to put like in the thousands or else I feel like I miss out. Like I remember when Tesla dropped, I forgot what it was, like to $200 before the stock split, and I only put in like a couple $100 at first, and then I slowly bought up to like 2,000, and I was so fucking pissed because I could have like 10x'd my money, which I did. I 10x'd my money on Tesla when all was said and done, and I was like kicking myself that I only put in like $2,000. So whenever I see a play like that now, I always like make myself put in at least 5K minimum. Like when Exxon went to fucking $30 a share or whatever it was, I put in a lot of money. Like a lot of fucking money. So I did very fucking well on Exxon. Let's just say Exxon, when I sold it at 120, bought me a few cars to put gas into if I were to spend the money on cars. Triggers with the 1.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck
Bro,
out.
those Walmart pre-orders are still up. Do I want to go for 12? I don't know. Fuck, man. It's like, do I want to make $300 or not? I do not have 500K. I wish I had 500K. I do not. All in, I probably have about 200 to 300K. If I were to liquidate everything, probably around 250, 300K would be my guess. But almost all of my money is not in cash. It's in investments and it's in like inventory. So I have all my stuff in hopefully what will be appreciating assets. I have very little cash. Which, I mean, in a time of inflation is smart. You don't want to have a ton of cash. You want appreciating assets. DSP is technically richer than... No, he's a fucking bankrupt, dude. He owes money. He's got a negative net worth. Hell no, DSP's not wealthier than me. Griffin, did you watch Trump's town hall? Nope. Did not. I should buy a house in the middle of Iowa. Hell yeah, dude. Iowa. Who fucking cares? Why Iowa? Trump is anti-Ukraine? Well, shit, man. The Bidens fucking funnel money through Ukraine. Why would he be a fan of them? They, like, literally fund his opposition, theoretically. Griffin should finally lose his virginity after almost 26 years of never, man. Gamers never lose. New generation with the 2, my dad bought a AR-15 for 300, and it's pretty nice. Cool, man. Is it going to be seen at a school near you? Coming soon to a school near you. New generation when he finds out anime girls will never exist. Waterboy with the 5. If you want to know who the real L is, look no further because DSP is the true definition of an L. Oh god, yeah. I mean, what a fucking pitiful existence, man. What an absolute pitiful existence. You know what? I need to check if I finished that challenge, because probably just wasting time. Yeah, I already did. Alright, so shotguns, mounted kills. I guess I should do shotguns and launchers now. Yo, that shit looks drippy. All right, there we go. Play. I'm a French immigrant. Last time I checked, I was not born in France. If DSP went bankrupt, he wouldn't be in debt? No, that's not how bankruptcy works, man. you get your debts restructured, but your debts are not always forgiven. Like, for example, he still has his mortgage, he still has his tax debt. I think he got his credit card debt forgiven, but because of that, he can't get a credit card for, I think, 5 to 10 years now. But no, your debt does not get forgiven in bankruptcy as long as you have, like, an income. They'll just put you on a repayment plan. He would have to give up his house, his car, all his belongings, and everything else if he truly wanted to get out of his debt. Because then they would seize it and auction it all off. And divide the proceeds amongst the debt holders. Fuck off, Riot Shield, bitch. Yeah, we can watch RGT's video on it. I didn't know he made one on it. Ah, shit. There we go. Fuck. Motherfucker had the intervention. Nobody's over there? Really? Damn, man. Fuck. Yep, Zelda came out today. I guess officially now, because it is Friday. At least on the East Coast. Which I think is what game releases are based off in the US, so... Unless you're Steam, and then for some fucking reason they unlock at noon the next day. Which is really gay. Well, I guess I did actually buy Zelda now, guys. 12 times. So...
Gaming.
Not that I'll play it, but I own it. Oh shit, I couldn't get the fucking shot off. Yep, the only time I'm ever gonna handle those collector's editions is when I look at them outside of the shipping box, and then I'll probably put them right back in, tape that bitch up, and put it in my storage unit.
Or maybe I'll leave one out for my wall of virginity. For some nice decoration.
God, this thing is so good. Dude, the 25 round drum mag on this thing is just fucking crazy. I forgot how good this thing is. No, it's like a symbiotic relationship. Nintendo makes me richer, and therefore I buy their products. Like, Nintendo makes me money off of Pokemon and their collector's editions and, like, sealed games and consoles and everything, so I'm more than happy to support Nintendo because they support me indirectly, in a sense. They have made me tens of thousands of dollars over the years, and potentially hundreds of thousands. So, big ups, Nintendo. Well, that was easy. Bro, that didn't kill that whore? Damn. Oh shit! I shouldn't have used the kill streak. Oh well. Craig Valla with the 2. I honestly wish that Jade Empire got a remake. Yeah, I've heard people talk about that game a lot. That's an old BioWare game, right? Yeah, you would have thought like Microsoft at some point would like, because I mean that would fit perfect on the like, I guess Xbox Series X. Like it would fill a big gap they have, and they could literally just approach EA or whoever, you know, I guess owns the rights to it now, and just say like, hey, can we pay you guys to make us a Jade Empire reboot or some shit? And I'm sure they'd go for it. Like, fuck, man. They did the exclusivity deal with Titanfall, after all. I think EA and Microsoft have a pretty good relationship. I mean, EA Access is in Game Pass, after all. No, I'm saying Xbox should sign an exclusivity deal to make a new Jade Empire. You know, they should just pay for the development of a new Jade Empire game. That's what I'm saying. Like Sony paid Square Enix to develop Final Fantasy VII Remake. Shit. I keep forgetting I need to use the RPG. No luck. Ah, shit, man. I almost fucking survived. Dude, that RPG, or not RPG, that shotgun is fucking wild. That's like SPOS 12 vibes almost. But way more fun. They should just call this thing like the fucking lawnmower, bro. Because it just cuts down everything in front of it. Like shit. Damn, we clap their fucking asses. Alright, so what do I need to do now? So long shot, can't do that, can't do that. Mounted or headshot? I'm gonna do headshots, it's more fun. I could use the new one, but I don't have any. Ah, fuck it, why not? I can level it up while using it. What the hell? That's sweet. That's ugly. That's ugly. Ugly. That's ugly too. That one's sick. I don't think the cherry blossoms originally moved when you got that. Oh, Zelda is officially out of stock now, guys. So hopefully everybody got theirs. Well, shit, dude, I'm glad I went ahead and bought 12. It did sell out. That's a lot of money in games. I don't know, dude. Like, I've just wanted to get back into reselling video games. Like, it's been kind of fun. Like, I got some steals. Like, I bought these sealed copies of, like, this really niche game called, I think it's, like, Alice the Madness Returns or some shit. It's, like, one of those hidden gem 360 games. Like, oh, a hidden gem, haha. But, yeah, it is, like, one of those really, like, cult classic kind of games. And I found a dude selling a bunch of sealed copies of them for, like, fucking dirt cheap. So I picked them up for, like, $30, I think, a piece. Which those will be worth like 100-something bucks someday. Easily sealed. I think that game's on Game Pass too. But yeah, I remember it being an actually pretty decent game. I think I had it on PS3. But it's like one of those games that just has like a cult following, kinda. So, it'll probably go up well over time. That's the thing, man. You want to find like niche, semi-mainstream games with a big fan base that likes it. And people love like Alice in Wonderland already, but a lot of people really like that game. So it has like a powerful IP behind it as well as being a kind of niche cult classic type. Snuggler Uxpin with the 5. Let a girl cut me in line for Tears of the Kingdom. She waited for me outside the store and then gave me her number. Hell yeah, bro.
Are y'all gonna play together?
Are you gonna share Joy-Cons? Well, that's pretty neat, man. Congrats. Hopefully she was hot. Although if she was ugly, I doubt she would have let her cut you, so never mind. Never mind. If it was some ugly hog, I'd be like, get the fuck away from me. She was a 7 out of 10. She can put her hands on your Joy-Con. That's what's up, man. A 7 out of 10 is very respectable in my opinion. I feel like that's the sweet spot because anything higher, you typically get into the high maintenance type. But congrats, dude. Fat dubs. Dude, all women who play video games like Zelda. There's nothing wrong with that. That's like saying, oh no, a girl picked up Hogwarts Legacy. It's like, no shit, that's a girl's game, bro. Zelda, Sims, and Pokemon and Animal Crossing are like the women's starter pack for video games. Yeah, just think, guys, one day when I have a big house, I can have a big game room with all my video games on a shelf. That'll be so exciting. I can't wait. Pepper spray with the 5. The line for Zelda at my local GameStop was wrapped around the building. I don't think I've ever seen more than 3 people at GameStop at once. Yeah, dude, there's a fuck ton of hype for this game. That's why the title is what it is, man. The review scores are insanely good, and people are very excited. It is going to be Game of the Year. Yo, what's this shit? Save on select Pokemon products at Best Buy? Say no fucking more, dude. Damn, they're really... Oh, Tears of the Kingdom controller's up at Target. Tears of the Kingdom controller is up on Target. If you guys want to buy that. I don't have a Target account. I broke my Zelda controller. That's right. I hate when that happens, man. When you break your Zelda controller. Yeah, Sony's like custom controllers are literally the fucking worst I've ever seen, dude. If there's one thing they need to copy from Microsoft, it's the controller design team. On fucking God, bro. PlayStation controllers, like the special ones, look so fucking bad 99% of the time. Like, they just look cheap, like somebody put a sticker over a regular controller, basically. I wish I had a girl to do Smash with. Same, man. That'd be nice. After a long day of work, just smashing on the couch with the GF. Hell yeah.
In more than one way. Just kidding.
No sex allowed. It might get onto my special Xenoblade 2 controller. Ah, fuck off. I don't care about the Target weekly ad. Yeah, I actually turned on the sound notifications for Twitter today, just because of the collector's edition coming back in stock. But now I'm getting like all this stupid shit. I'm gonna have to turn it off. I'm not giving a flying fuck about Target's weekly ad. I think I'm tapped out anyway. Like, I think 12 copies of the collector's edition is more than enough. If they all show up, that is, which... Or maybe I could... Ooh, if Best Buy does it, I'll buy more. If Best Buy restocks, I'll buy more, but... The only thing I'm thinking is I could just go ahead and flip them all right now and just make... Or flip a couple of them right now and repay myself back. And then, you know, like just hold the rest that are basically free inventory. Yep, 12 copies of the collector's edition of Zelda. The game, the collector's edition of Zelda. Oh, the controller's up at Best Buy. Maybe I'll get a couple of those. Now I actually can break my Zelda controller. Oh, do I have a bunch of shit in my cart? Tears of the Kingdom collector's edition's up at Best Buy. There we go. Now we're talking. Alright. Fuck yeah. Alright, give me a second, guys. I gotta buy more. I gotta get on my computer. Shit. There's a line. Come on, bitch. Let's go. There we are. Come on, bitches. Add the card. You're in line. Okay. I just gotta wait in line now, guys. Hopefully I'll get it. I'm scared. Giveaway time. Fuck no. I mean, if you want to give away $300, I'll be happy to connect you with a collector's edition, but that's more of a trade than a giveaway. I'll probably grade a couple of them, yeah. I will, actually. I'm going to look for the ones that are in the best condition and then encapsulate one or two of them. Why not? Oh, shit, I'm in. I should know my fucking Best Buy. Oh, shit, I have caps on. Come on, bitches. Why do they need my mobile phone number? Fuck off, Best Buy. Pieces of shit. Six, 5, 4. Wait, did I say that right? 5, 4, 7. Come on, bitches, give it to me. Fuck. Wait, I got it. A second, guys. Let's go. You're in line. I got 10 minutes to check out for my collector's edition, so I got. Actually, I can just go ahead and do it. It's slow pickup. Security code. I'm gonna re-queue. Let's go, dude. Oh, this is what I did with the PS5s. Everybody who says you can't... Why the fuck is my bank making me validate a $100 transaction? Eat my fucking ass, dude. I literally just spent like, what? $1,500 at Walmart, and the $100 Best Buy charge is what sets them off? Dude, suck a fucking dick. Yes, I authorize this. No shit, retards. Alright, thanks for shopping. You're in line. Sorry guys, this is a heated exchange. Come on, hoes. Give it to me. Give it to me long and hard, Best Buy. Send me the code, baby. Let's go. Send it. There it is. 983-8689. 983-8689. Add the cart. Come on, you fucking whore. Oh, they have a quantity limit? Oh, suck a dick, Best Buy. Bruh. Seriously? Alright, let me log out. Let me see if I can check out with PayPal. Ooh, I can sign in with... Let's sign in with Apple. Oh my god, guys, PlayStation VR 2 is available at Best Buy right now. Bro, that's so I remember when Best Buy used to let you order 4 fucking things of the same thing. What the fuck is this order limitation bullshit? Dude, this shit's so fucking gay. Alright, well I got 13. I got 13. Let me see if I can get the controller now. Maybe I can get more than one controller. Dude, I really can't afford to buy Zelda right now. I already spent too much money buying a game I'll never play. Why do you need a controller? Because I broke mine. They'll resell. I have like 20 official Smash Ultimate GameCube controllers that I think are worth like $100 a piece, and I paid $20 each for them. So controllers go up in price. Well, Guts, I've bought 13 copies of the collector's edition at this point, so it's a little bit past just buying the game and the controller. But yeah, I dropped about, what is that even? 13 times 13? Oh wait, 130 times 13. That is, I can't fucking math. $1,690 plus tax. So about 1,800. I am not a Zelda fan. I'm a fan of holding on to sealed Zelda products because they only go up in price. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna have a begathon and be like,
Give me money! 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 Give me money!
well, the good thing is, Guts, is the stuff I'm buying is already worth more than what I paid for it. So I'm making like $70 a piece on them already if I were to sell them, which I'm not going to for a while. I'll probably sell them when they get to around like $300-400 a piece. Yeah, I think Wings will win the fight, personally. Got him. The newest Lego Star Wars game is actually in Game Pass. I saw it in there today. Dude, I started playing this one game in Game Pass called Man Eater because it reminded me of this game I used to have on my phone, like I think called like Hungry Shark or something like that. I fucking forgot, but dude, that game is actually really fucking fun. That shit is actually really fire, dude. I think that's like one of those Fortnite exclusive games, so I never played it on Steam. But, yeah. Man Eater is really fucking based, man. Like, I really have been enjoying playing that. That game is really fun. No, I'm gonna play Ravenlock probably this weekend and get the 1,000 gamer score in under 3 hours. I have it downloaded. Like, I finally re-hooked up my Series S in my bedroom. So, yeah, I was playing a little bit last night before bed. And then some while I had like some downtime from work. Let's see, Timothy Marco with a 5. You see the stream schedule DSP always posts on Twitter. It's corny. Yeah, with like the little fucking fan art at the bottom or whatever. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yup, I've seen it. Timothy Marco with a 2. In the heat of the moment, you missed my super. My bad. We'll get to him eventually, as usual. Sorry, guys. This has been my one true passion since I've been in middle school, is reselling shit, so I get very excited. Phil's Burst of May 1st with a 5. My Game of the Year games are Tears of the Kingdom, Final Fantasy 16, and Spider-Man 2, and nothing from X.
What about Hi-Fi Rush, bro? What about Hi-Fi Rush? Come on, man. That's like the greatest game ever made.
But yeah, if you guys have never played that Man-Eater game, I would highly recommend picking that shit up. That game is fucking fire, honestly. You just like swim around these rivers and shit, eating like different types of fish. And then you go to like populated areas and like eat people swimming in the water. You snatch people off of boats and everything like that. And then like they have like these like, I guess, shark hunters that come out like after your ass. And, you know, it gets fucking wild, man. It's really cool. It has like the notoriety system from like GTA when the cops pull up. So the more and more, I guess, aggressive you are towards people, the like harder they try to like fuck you up. But then you get like these badass abilities and shit for your shark. It's really fun, honestly. I played it for several hours today, and it was very good. Yeah, it was called like Hungry Shark or something like that. Hungry Shark Evolution, and like you start out as like a fucking Nerf shark and then become a Megalodon or something like that. This is kind of the same thing. Like the more you level up, the bigger you get. Holy Neville with the 2 watch Halo fan animation, remember? I looked that up, dude. It's like 30 minutes, and I don't really know. That's not really my type of thing. Like, is it just like a fan movie or something? Like, that's not typically something we would watch, because I don't really feel like I can add much commentary to stuff like that. Galaxy Fur with the 2. Griffin likes Baby Shark. He means. Hell yeah, dude. Greatest banger of our generation. Did I ever play Jaws Unleashed? No, I did not. I've only played a couple of like shark-related games, I guess you could say. The one on my phone and then this one. Yeah, there just needs to be more games that are like centered around fun, honestly. Like, it's such a weird fucking concept that in, you know, 2023, developers don't realize that the most important thing is making a game that's fucking fun. How old am I? 25. I'm getting up there. Yeah, like I basically last night downloaded a bunch of like 360 games on my Series S. I downloaded Azura's Wrath. I downloaded Dante's Inferno. What else did I put on there? I put like a couple like I bought Saints Row the Third, the complete package or some shit like that. Like the remaster they did. Because that's a Fortnite game store exclusive, so I figured I'd pick that shit up on Xbox. I'm trying to think what else. I bought the original Darkness game for $4. Shit. I don't know. But yeah. I just use that Series S as like a fucking back compat machine because it's basically all it's good for. It's like a slightly more powerful Xbox One X. Yeah, so I have my Series S in my bedroom and my Series X on my like living room TV. And then I have my PlayStation 5 under the desk here, as well as my Nintendo Switch dock. Well, I have like 3 Nintendo Switch docks, so. But yeah. Actually, I have 4. One of them's not plugged in, though. Yeah, they're really trying to move those fucking Series S's, man. I don't think they're selling very well. I don't think the demand is as large as they anticipated. But I mean, it's smart. They're like getting their ass beat in console sales, so drop the price. It never hurts to make something cheaper if you're trying to move units. I like how Griffin streams almost every night. Nice to chill to. Yeah, I try to every night. I usually do. It's not like I have a life or anything, but pretty much, man. I'm glad you enjoy it, though. Appreciate you stopping by. Trying to get these headshots. Is that actually backed up by actual data, though? Because I've heard the complete opposite from multiple people, and I've heard what you've said from multiple people. So, does anyone actually know if Microsoft has ever come out and said the Series S is outselling the Series X? Because I have never heard that. I know for a fact that's probably not the case, because the Series X resold. The Series S never even sold out. Like, you could literally buy a Series S from day fucking 1 of the console's release until today. It has never been out of stock on Microsoft's site. The Series X has been out of stock multiple times. So I find that hard to believe unless Microsoft is literally just making way fucking more Series S's, but I've never actually seen any sort of data to back that assumption up, because Microsoft doesn't release sales numbers. Well, yeah, the pre-orders sold out, but when they launched, they never sold out. You can buy a $200 Series S from Dell right now, actually. $200 on the Dell website. They're refurbished, quote-unquote, which just means somebody returned it. So it's a fully working, probably brand new system that somebody just unboxed and then returned within the 30-day period, which is what refurbished 9 out of 10 times means when you're buying from a company like Dell. So if you want a Series S for dirt fucking cheap, man, you can get them on Dell for $200. Pretty much brand new, which is a really good price. I almost thought about buying another one just to stick under my desk for convenience and then like use it to stream like old 360 games, because that could be kind of fun. I don't know. Maybe I'll pick one up. Although I just spent all this money on fucking Zelda, bro. I probably should not. I probably should chill. Yo, maybe I'll open up that collector's edition I got from Best Buy and play Zelda. Galaxy Fur with a 5 Microsoft doesn't like to publish Xbox numbers, so we only have third-party data. But yeah, that's the thing. I've never actually seen a sales breakdown between the two consoles. I just always see it combined as Series S and X. I just know from a reseller's perspective, when something is in demand, it resells for higher than retail price at first. The Series S always sold for under retail. So I just find it hard to believe that that's the better selling of the two consoles. And I remember like seeing them in stores constantly. It was the only next-gen console ever in fucking stores. I mean, you would find Series S's before you would find a Nintendo Switch. That's how common they were. So... Oh shit, I couldn't get the headshot. Well, this has been fun tonight. Hopefully a lot of you guys were able to get the Zelda Collector's Edition if you were hoping to. That'll be a fat W, I feel like. Even if you just want to keep it for yourself, like, it's cool, I guess. I don't know. Not the best Collector's Edition, but hey. It's like we're in an unofficial cook group. Hell yeah, dude.
Confirming next hard point. Stand by. Enemy UAV active.
I just pre-ordered the regular version. Yeah, I mean, personally, if I was going to buy the game, I wouldn't get anything other than the regular version. I do not give a fuck about collector's editions, personally.
Friendly more strike on the way. The enemy's gaining ground. Push them back. Friendly Wilson deployed. Friendly UAV online.
How does my skin move like that? It's a dynamic skin, I don't know. They added that to this game to where the like camos actually like fucking react and shit, which is really cool. Alright, I need to go take a piss real quick, guys. I will be back. Holy shit, dude. I cannot even fucking focus right now. I gotta go take a... So, I'll be back in like a minute. Holy fuck, dude. I've probably just lost like 3 to 4 pounds of fucking fluid. Jesus. I drank like probably close to 60 ounces of water when I got back from the gym. So, yeah. Yeah. That was a long overdue piss. Did I wash my hands? Hell no. Like dark yellow? Hell no, man. I haven't been drinking like fucking Diet Cokes all day. I licked my hands clean? No, I just don't piss all over my hands, so... If the stream's lagging, just refresh your page. That's probably what it is. It looks completely fine on my screen. I have the stream pulled up in a window and it looks completely okay. It's probably just y'all. You need to refresh. Your Walmart fucking Wi-Fi is giving out. Yeah, I don't pee after sex, I pee during it. Well, the controller just sold out. I didn't get one. My controller. I guess Walmart just had a fuck ton of stock, dude. I wonder if they ever even did pre-orders. Maybe not. We'll see how many like actual copies show up from Walmart, but hopefully all 12 do, man.
Mommy, why is my wiener hard?
I wish the Pro Controller D-pad was improved. The Pro Controller D-pad is great. The Pro Controller, aside from the shitty fucking triggers, is probably one of the best made controllers out there. Griffin wants a girl to squirt in his mouth. I'm not in the piss, bro. But at least you said a girl and not a guy, so baby steps, right? There you go, you generation. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm not into that weird, like, piss shit. Like, that's a little too much for me. In my pure vanilla heart. I don't even like it when people curse during sex, bro. It's not very loving. Yeah, the Google Stadia controller is actually really fire. I know exactly what you're talking about. I have one that I got in my Founders Edition. Yeah, that's the thing, man. It's like, people love to say the GameCube controller was great and everything, but that is 100% pure fucking nostalgia. Like, the GameCube controller is good for one game, and that is Smash Brothers. Aside from that, dude, that controller is fucking dookie. Like, play a third-person shooter with the fucking GameCube controller and compare that to a fucking Xbox 360 controller. Or a PS5 controller or something. It's like, it's not even fucking close. There we go. Fuck, not a headshot. British Potato with the 5. Can we watch Karen breaks kids' PS5 and electronics because of Minecraft? Surprising ending? Yeah, we can really check that out. Sure thing. Yeah, the PS5 controller is really good. It's Sony's best controller, 100%, without a fucking shadow of a doubt. Uh-oh. What's that? The Wind Waker Amiibo 2-pack is up at... Yeah, Amiibos you can't really stonk on anymore. Although GameStop did have a sale on Amiibos where they were like $5 a piece, and I bought like at least 100 of each. Like, I've been getting boxes over the past 2 weeks of just straight up Amiibos. It's the Metroid Dread ones, and then the Skyward Sword HD Zelda and Loftwing Amiibo. And they had them on sale for like $5 a piece. Like, the Zelda one is $25 normally, and the Metroid Dread double pack is like $30. And they were $5 a piece, dude. So I got like 100 of each. You know, $1,000 in. I sell them for $15. Like,
Bruh.
but I'm just gonna hold on to them for now. They will never go below $5. I would be willing to bet my firstborn child that they do not drop below $5. Oh shit, why isn't that displaying? There we go. Okay. Alright guys. Here we are. So, Waterboy with the 5. Appreciate it, man.
Microsoft.
Needs to follow Nintendo and Sony and implement gyro controls in their Xbox control. I don't even know if they need to do that, to be honest. Like, honestly, that's more just kind of like a gimmicky little thing. I think Microsoft just needs to make some fucking games to play with those controllers in general. I think that's the most important thing. But, I mean, I guess it'd be a cool feature, but I don't really think it's that necessary. I don't really think it's too necessary. Alright, so let me see. So, Waterboy, I think you were first. Copy. This one?
Here you go.
I got a question. Did you drink it? Did you drink it? Did you drink it? Did you drink it? Did you? Hey. You're a big man. You're a big man. You, oh, son, do not make. Do not. You got enough of that. Right? Everybody get. Woo! Take your shirt off, champ. Joke. Good joke.
Starts off.
You deserve.
Starts off.
You deserve the phrase.
Flex on him.
Oh my God.
Every day.
Flex on him.
I have actual fans out there. You know who watches you? People watch you to laugh. That's who watches you. I have actual fans in this audience right now. Okay. Yeah. Where are they sponsors at? Huh? I don't need them, Jordy. I don't live in a fucking trailer. I don't live in a fucking trailer. I don't need a sponsor.
Get him out of there, Boogie. We're going to get him out of there.
Ladies and gentlemen, Boogie 2988 versus Wings of Redemption. It's going to be streamed right on this channel. Thank you, everyone. Thanks for coming out.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
Chad, not Chase.
I was waiting for Like, I thought he was gonna spit in my face and slap.
I'm actually impressed that Wings showed up, bro. This is the first time he's ever shown up for like an actual fucking trip. Waterboy with the fun, no joke, gyro controls is goated with first-person shooter. Yeah, I don't know, man. Ever since the Wii, I've never really tried them, so I could not say. But, I mean, it wouldn't be a bad feature to have.
Clearly a different guy. Not the same one that got suspended for excessive ground and pound.
We're wrapping it up. Yep. All right. Are you doing this fight?
Just runs in the blood, mate. That's him over there, my dad. He's been coaching and mentoring me, and I'm fucking keen to get in there. So,
can you talk to us about some of the stuff going into this fight that you've had to prepare for, that you've had to change in your lifestyle?
yeah, just getting out of the house for one, because I stream all the time. Yeah, I've had to put all the hard work in and get the cardio up. I used to do Muay Thai back like 4 years ago, so it wasn't that hard to pick up. But now I've pretty much.
Yeah, I don't really think Wings has like, I guess, troll content potential anymore. He's kind of just like relaxed now. He's not an easy target.
The art of boxing, I reckon.
You know, when I asked you who you wanted to fight, you said you didn't want an easy opponent. This is your first fight. Why fight someone with so much experience out the gate?
I think I'm just confident, that's all. I think I can go in there and do some damage. Probably round 1 or 2, we'll see.
Let's skip to Wings. I mean, Waterboy, do you care about watching these people in particular, or what?
I like it very much.
For our next fight, we have Louis Nestor. He owns a very, very popular family channel on YouTube. I've been trying to get Nestor a fight for years. People just keep backing out on you. Even in this fight, there were many hiccups. Are you excited to finally get the chance to show the Misfit world what you got?
I'm so excited. I mean, it's been a long time coming, you know, like about 2 years. That's when the first opportunity I had. So it's been a long time coming. I have a lot to prove.
Is that him chewing his fucking nasty ass gum?
I've been training very, very hard. So I'm excited to show my skills.
I swear.
Doesn't matter. All right, I just don't know who the fuck these people are.
This bloke cannot box to save his life. It's damaged and you're pussied out.
My name is Unbear.
So, Corin, how do you see this one playing out? You've got more time working.
How do I see this going down?
Yeah, how do you see it playing out?
I have no clue who these people are, to be completely honest.
So he's only here for the content. This nigga fuck.
You going into this, the entire internet said, Wings, you never get on a plane. He did get on a plane. He is here. Us Americans don't understand what's happening right now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've all been waiting for. This is YouTube history. These two next fighters and opponents were some of the first creators on the entire platform. YouTube was founded in 2005, and this man, Boogie2988, started in 2006. His opponent, Wings of Redemption, started in 2008. These guys have been around for over a decade, and now are coming out to do something a little different. The entire world said that this fight could never happen, and that's why I set it up. That's why I tried to make it happen. There was so much against both of you
fucking God he
into
did,
this.
man.
The entire internet said, Wings, you never get on a plane. He did get on a plane. He is here. The entire internet said that Boogie wouldn't pass the medicals. He did that, and he is also here. Boogie29, yeah, round of applause. This is 800 pounds in one ring. Boogie, why did you decide to do something different with your career and take on a fight like this?
Well, first, I just want to say to Jordy, thank you for taking on this 1v1. I know you're not a big fan of him. Thanks for coming out of retirement to do that.
I mean, you say this, but I never back down from a 1v1.
Okay, yeah, all right. But I just wanted to
I'm not afraid of 1v1ing on Bog.
say that, honestly, I kind of needed the money. If I had not done this fight, I might have ended up living in my car. But at least you and I will both have houses with wheels on it, Jordy, so that we had that in common.
Bruh. You know, at least my house is paid for, but
But I'll be honest with you, man. Keemstar reached out to me not too long ago, and he's like, dude, let me pay you to get fit. Let me pay you to change your life. Let me pay you to get your ass out of your rut of misery that you created for yourself. And I took him up on the opportunity, man. And it's taken 6 years after my bypass surgery to get to this point. It's taken, I cannot tell you how much therapy, how many psychedelics. Like, I've gone through hell to get to this point. And I will say, here's the thing that Jordy's really got to deal with, okay? He might win by decision, but there's no way he's putting me on my ass. I can promise you that. I've taken worse beatings when I was 8.
I've seen a flight of stairs give you a beating today.
Oh,
Get to the end of the round.
Yeah, all right. But then,
bruh,
you know you're the favorite going to this fight. You got the height on me. You got the reach on me. You got the age on me. You got everything else. But I win by being here. Do you understand that? I win by being here. You already lost. This is your last chance. Just like
fuck, he should have said, "This is your last hoorah."
so many other people chose to ride my coattails. You get to ride them one
missed opportunity. This is the last hoorah.
last time, man. You know,
Dude, if Wings does not walk out to Liquid Richard, I'm gonna be pissed.
your career ended because you refused to go on a camping trip, and soon you're gonna be living in a fucking tent.
Wings, are you going to take this? I mean, it's a lot of talk from Boogie, but the internet and most people think you have an edge here. How does this change your fight? Are you really going to take him down round 1?
Oh, I'm trying to get him out in 30 seconds. Like, honestly. He's got bad knees, he's got no hips, he's got no movement. Like honestly, I've seen a flight of stairs today almost take this man completely
I
out.
wake up in more pain than you're gonna put me through. Do you understand that? I wake up in more pain every single day.
Blunt force trauma, my man.
Yeah.
Blunt
you had
force
mentioned to me
trauma.
in a Twitter space. You said, you know, you're a nice guy. You don't like beefing with people normally. But when it comes to Wings, you know, that's someone you could really slap around and punch him hard in the head. What makes it about Wings that you don't like him, that you're ready to get in the ring and really do some damage?
Man, I'll just be honest with you. I'm done treating him like a person. He's just an obstacle in between where I need to go and what I need to do.
An obstacle, dog. I see
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Yeah, I'm good at sweating, fool. I'm good at sweating, okay? I flew 20 hours. I got off a plane. I came here.
You act like I
I'm
didn't do
still
the same
moving.
shit.
I was in a wheelchair 6 years ago, Jordy. I was in a wheelchair. All right? I stood through 2 hours of interviews. That's pretty goddamn good.
Oh, my Lord. You were in a wheelchair. You're going to be in a wheelchair Sunday. It doesn't matter. You just.
Oh, yeah. You know, I destroyed my wheelchair to make sure that I didn't need it. A lot of people said I should donate it. I know who's going to need it
The
come
airports
Sunday,
have that
Jordy.
little wheelie thing that they can push you along. You just got to tip them.
Dude, how legendary would it be if Wings kicks Boogie on the ground and, you know, calls him the same thing he called his dog? Danger Zone Gaming with the 6 months. When is the fight? I think Saturday. I can't wait to see this. Also, I can't. Oh, wait, shit. There we go.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
And Triggers with the 2, honestly, low-key happy for these two. I know, man. It's going to be entertaining as fuck. Waterboy with the 2, this is low-key entertaining and good hype material. Yup.
Jordy, you're a joke. You're a joke. A lot of people are tuning into this, you know, to laugh, all right? There's one person to laugh at. There's actually one lolcow here. I'm YouTube royalty. You are YouTube, never was. I might be a has-been. You never were, brother.
You know, it's funny because you used to talk about how you were so smart in investing your money, and we sit here today and you're penniless. You're taking a fight against a man that's 15 years younger than you. You have no chance against me.
I'm taking a fight with a man who's 15 years younger because I ain't afraid of you. I ain't afraid of you.
Like milk.
You can't do anything to me my mom didn't do to me when I was 8.
What did you have to do to prepare for this fight? Because, you know, even though you think it's going to be easy, you haven't been training like it's going to be easy. You've been putting a lot of work and effort in. Can you talk about that?
Well, like there's always a puncher's chance in any kind of boxing match. You can make one mistake and, you know, momentum can take over and you can get put lights out. I didn't want to get embarrassed, and I was in terrible shape when I took this fight. and I only had like 6 weeks to actually get ready for it. And I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I'm a boxer in any shape or form. But I dropped 36 pounds. I basically increased my cardio. I've walked 20.1 miles since I've been here in London. You know, I've been trying to stay on top of everything. I've kicked soda for the most part. I've been watching my things, taking multivitamins. I mean, it's helped get my life turned around because I was in a bad spot heading nowhere.
The pun is intended. For this fight, this is redemption. If you walk away with a win, Wings, what do you do? What's next? What changes in your life?
Oh, shit, I don't really know about that answer.
I'll take it to Boogie, same question.
What changes in my life? No changes. I keep getting better. I keep getting stronger. I keep doing my job. I keep entertaining people.
Do you invest
That's
in
what I keep
cryptocurrency?
doing. Oh, shut the fuck up.
Do you invest more in
I've been on a
cryptocurrency?
path. I've been on a path since I've been on YouTube. In 2006, my first video was me eating French fries. I have lost 200 pounds. I've gotten my mobility back. I've entertained millions of people, 4 million subscribers, and that just number is going to keep going up. I'm going to keep doing everything I
man
can
with Pac-Man
to live the best life I can. Nothing changes. I'm already on that path like a fucking bullet, son.
Bruh. This feels like a fever dream. Wings being around a room full of humans is actually a huge accomplishment. Oh my god.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh my god. Dude, I hope they have him walking out to Liquid Richard, but I doubt it. Unfortunately. That shit would be absolutely fucking goated. Alright, well, I guess sticking on the 400 plus pound club, we got JBT's woman to watch. So, everyone get excited. Let's see. Hold on. Let me scroll down because I think I missed some. Yeah, Oski with the 5. I was wondering why everyone had Prime, but then I remembered that KFSI is running the event. Fuck me. That's right, man. I still have never tried Prime, and I don't think I ever will.
Flexing on the broke gaming.
And Bill Clinton with the 5 saw a report Sledgehammer is doing Modern Warfare 3 this year instead of COD Modern Warfare 2.5. If true, what's your thoughts on it? I want Advanced Warfare 2, personally. But I guess MW3 is fine. I'd rather have Advanced Warfare 2, though. If I'm keeping it a $150.
So that's where I'm at right now. Like, am I dying?
But then again, I will say this. Because I did enjoy the gameplay of Vanguard, if they literally just do like a Vanguard style game with like the blitz pacing and everything like that, but put it in a modern setting, that shit could actually be absolute fire.
So I'm turning this whole video into, because I haven't ate today, I'm going to turn this into a whole, like, what I eat in a day when I'm not, like, dieting. I think it's just, you guys should kind of see the things that I'm eating. So Becky really wants to go to a place called Sunny's. She's been wanting to go for, how long has it been now?
A while.
10 minutes.
And how long have I kept saying, it doesn't sound that good?
A while. So we've been always doing what you want to do and going where you want to go.
Babe, that sounds so bad.
Well, I mean, always give in, don't
Dude, that shirt is way too fucking accurate.
Oh my god, that sounds so bad. We're gonna go to Sunny's. Becky's so mean. This is still going off, you guys. It's 6:30 and I have not ate today. I need to take my medicine, let's be real. So yeah, next time you see me, I will be at Sunny's and they have this like salad buffet type deal. I'm trying to decide if I want that or not. I probably will end up getting it, but
and then
the
something
best
else
thing they
too.
have there by far is the cornbread and the macaroni and cheese. So we're for sure getting that.
2 of the worst things you could ever eat.
So yeah, I'll see you guys in a little bit. Okay, so I'm starting off with a diet soda.
She get enough fucking croutons and dressing? Holy shit, man.
Okay, so Becky and I went to Kroger's and I just got something for tonight because I know I'm gonna be hungry later. So I got this bread.
Dude, Sonny's is actually really fucking good. All things considered. Like, all memes aside, Sonny's barbecue is actually really fucking good. 100%. Like, their barbecue, like the chopped brisket, I think it is. Bro, that shit slaps. Yeah, whenever I'm in Florida, I go to Sonny's barbecue. Shit's great. I saw it with the 20, the story of my crazy stuff. Oh, yeah, we can definitely check that out, man. 100%. Appreciate it.
Okay, I also got, I'm gonna be eating these later. This is 6 big cup Reese's.
Mmm.
I'm probably gonna eat all of them or just like 5 or something. And then this is the lunch meat I like to use. Rotisserie seasoned deli fresh. So I use that. So I'm gonna be eating that tonight, and when I make it, I'll show you guys. And just some bottles of water. Okay, so I decided for the sandwich, I'm actually gonna be having that for dinner since the pulled chicken and the macaroni and cheese and stuff was my first meal. I'm gonna consider that like a really weird breakfast.
So she ate at 7 p.m. and she's still gonna eat dinner? No wonder why she's fucking fat, dude.
So I'm gonna consider the sandwich my dinner, and for lunch,
what you ate at 6:30 is considered your fucking dinner.
I'm getting hungry. It's only been, gosh, it's only been about like 3 hours since I had my first meal. So I'm gonna go have McDonald's. I know that.
Oh my, how do you go from a fucking sandwich to McDonald's?
It's really bad. But they have these like snack wraps that I really like.
How many are you gonna get? 18?
So we're gonna go get that and I will show you guys when I get it.
How may I help you?
1 second.
Just the 2 snack wraps and a Sprite. Crispy.
Okay. I need 2 snack wraps crispy.
Yeah, nobody says I need. People say, can I get? I have never said, yeah, I need 14 fucking Egg McMuffins. I'm always like, yeah, can I get?
And a large Sprite.
Whatever.
So, this is what they look like. I just got 2 of them. I didn't get fries or anything. And I got a Sprite.
Why isn't it diet?
Okay, so here is my final meal.
So she gulped down a fucking large Sprite and 2 fucking snack wraps after eating barbecue and is now shoveling a fucking 16-inch sandwich down her throat with a bunch of fucking Funyuns. Jesus Christ, man.
The sandwich and Funyuns, and in the sandwich, that's what that looks like. I like my sandwiches pretty plain. And we have a cat. Well, we have 2 cats. They smell the chicken. And then I also have Reese's for later. So that is everything that I am going to be eating today. So this has been requested. I know I'm gonna get a lot of hate in this video, but I get a lot of hate in all my videos, so it's kind of just something I'm used to, I guess. So what I'm gonna do in this video is I'm gonna show you guys what I eat in a day where I'm not like tracking calories or being healthy. So yeah,
She is never healthy.
Food. I'm actually going to be making chili here in a bit. The kitchen is currently being used, so I'm going to wait until Eric and Ricky are done cooking their food, and then I'm going to make some chili. Chili time. So, unfortunately, okay, where did I put that hamburger? Oh, I usually do ground turkey, but they didn't have any at the store. Literally all sold out. It was the weirdest thing. Like, there was no ground turkey, no...
Yo, that is actually true. My grocery store's always out of ground turkey, and I love ground turkey. Ground turkey with paprika, onion powder, garlic, salt, pepper, and a little bit of sriracha. Bro, that shit's absolute fire. But yeah, they're always out of ground turkey in my grocery store too. They were out tonight, which is unfortunate because I was going to get some. New Generation with the 2, listen to Tippy Come Home by Mike the Bike. All right, we'll watch that next, and then we'll continue down the queue since it's short. Timothy Marco with the 2, it's a good thing that this grosses me out. Amen, dude. And Waterboy with the 2, this blob needs to eat she needs to eat less in general. It doesn't matter what it is. Like, she just needs to stop eating because she drenches her salads in fucking dressing, so it's literally doing more harm than good. Like, at that point, she just needs to stop, you know. She just needs to stop eating.
Anything. So we just got some ground beef. I'm going to use 2 of these. I feel like the chili is going to be like an all-day thing. Like, we haven't had breakfast. Like, I haven't eaten anything. And it's 3 o'clock. So I'm going to make this. Okay, you guys. So the chili is done. This is what it looks like. I have it in a really cute cat cup, as you can see. And I am going to be adding some Colby and Monterey Jack cheese. And I just
How much is she going to put in?
Whoops. How much I will be using. Because I have fun. Because that is the point of this video. So, that's about how much I will be using of that. And for something to drink, I will be having a diet. I just hit myself in the face with it. Diet. I will be having a Diet Coke. No sugar, no calories. I mean, let's try it. I do prefer ground turkey, so that is an issue, but we'll be okay. We'll be okay with this hamburger. That is some actual cheese right there. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Go. Ooh, it's so hot I could barely chew on it. I just swallow it. It's amazing though. I need to let this cool off. So good. So I'm actually gonna have some of these cheddar and sour cream chips.
Bruh.
I'm gonna have some of these mint chocolate cookies.
Bruh.
I'll probably have 3 or 4 of these.
What,
Actually, I ended up
bags?
having 7 of these. That's crazy.
She ate 7? Oh my god. She has zero fucking self. Like, this is sad, dude.
To say it out loud, as I was eating them, it didn't even feel like 7 of them, so...
It didn't feel like 7.
Now I have no more. Okay, you guys, so... It's been hours later. And... I want some more chili. So...
Of course you
I
do.
have that warming up. And here, look how good that looks, guys. So as good as it is with cheese, it actually doesn't need it. So I'm not gonna be putting cheese on it, on this bowl. This bowl is pretty hefty, as you guys
Holy
can tell.
shit, man.
Compared to my hand. I mean, my hand is also pretty small, but yeah.
Your hand is not small. Waterboy with the 2, this is a mini mukbang. Yeah, it's like fucking gross shit, man. I'm guessing she just like vlogs or whatever. I don't know, man. This is JBT's woman, so you'd have to ask him.
So I finished my chili, but I forgot to show you guys. I'm also having a Sprite Zero. So I got some...
Wait, hold on.
I'm also having a...
Bro, look, she's got Wii U games. This is like the one Wii U customer. There you go.
Sprite Zero. So I got some creamy milk chocolate. It's a symphony bar and it's freaking huge. And I got a bag of peaches. It's like a gummy candy. I did not finish these.
Yes, she did.
Half of the symphony bar. God, I hate voiceovers. And I ate about half of the peaches. So Eric also had a little bit of that, so I do have more of that. Later on, I got hungry for something salty, so I had a chili flavor ramen noodle, which this is like one of my favorites. It's super good, totally unhealthy. I crunch mine up, and I do cook mine in the stove. I know a lot of people cook it in the microwave. I've been liking my soups and chilies in mugs. I know that might be weird, but here is the
just a bowl with the handle.
It was really soothing on this cold, snowy night. It was super good, and ramen never fills me up.
Because you were always being outside in the snow, right? You really needed to get warmed up.
So it's something I definitely need to stop eating because it's just a... Hey guys, so this is like a what I ate today type video. I'm super excited to film this.
Yeah, because she gets to eat again.
And today, my goal is to stay around 1,600 calories. I'm not really sure like what I'm gonna eat exactly. It's like always up in the air. See, my whole thing is like my goal is usually like 1,600, but if I go to 2,000, then it's not gonna hurt me because I can lose weight eating like 24. So by giving myself a 1,600 calorie limit, I know I'm gonna go over a few hundred. So if I give myself the actual 2,400 calorie limit and I go over that, then I'm not gonna lose weight. So I'll give myself like something super small, so then if I do go over a little bit, I'll still lose weight. So does that make sense? I hope it does. So here is my first meal. This is usually what I have when I first wake up because it's simple, easy, low calorie, tastes good. And to me, it's not that unhealthy. And I don't really like eating when I first wake up, but this works. So it's 3 pieces of bacon.
I don't like eating when I first wake up, but I'm going to eat anyway. Bruh.
It's 2 scrambled eggs, no oil, no butter, just everything but the bagel seasoning. And
this is actually a very healthy breakfast. Bacon and eggs is like one of the best things you can eat in the morning.
Love it. Super good. So for the 2 eggs, only 120 calories. Like I said, this is super low calorie. The 3 slices of bacon is only 90 calories. So for the whole meal, so this is a typical day for me where I wake up and I think I'm going to be on track, but then somehow I end up failing. So I'm actually kind of glad that I chose this day to do a what I eat in a day video so I can show you guys what I do to myself, how many calories I eat when I'm actually off track and fail in the middle of the day. So I decided to have Subway. I got 2 bags of chips and I'll
oh my god.
I always have to have something sweet after I eat.
You do not have to have something sweet after you eat.
When I am not on track. So for the Subway sandwich was 580 calories. Then I decided to have 2 cookies, which came out to 420 calories for both.
Dear God.
And plus both bags of chips together was 470 calories. So for that full meal was 1,470.
There goes her entire daily limit, man. Holy shit.
70 calories. So for today, I'm currently at 1,680 calories. So what I decided to have for dinner is Mexican food. So I was not able to count the calories on this because they didn't
That is at least 1,200, bro.
Calories on their menu. But on their menu, this is called a papa mexicana, which is fries with chicken, onion.
If it has fries and cheese, that shit's at least 1,000 calories.
And bell pepper and cheese. And I always get chips and salsa.
Oh, that's not 200 calories. If there's 20 chips in there, that's 150 times 5. Because 4 chips is a tortilla, and I think the average tortilla has about like 150 calories. So if she has 20 chips in there, You know, that's 750 calories in chips. And then the salsa is probably like 20.
Obviously. So this was, and then I always get a side of rice.
Yep, about another 500. Dude, holy shit. So realistically, it's probably about 1,200 for the main course, another 700 in chips, and then another 500, like 2,400 calories in fucking Mexican food. And then on top of that, 1,700 with all the other shit she ate.
And sometimes I get 2 sides. So for dessert, I had mint chocolate chip ice cream. So for the full day, I had around 3,000 plus calories. And this was not.
No, you had, it's more like fucking 5,000. That's more like 5,000. Because she had 1,700 after Subway, 1,200 with the fucking fries. That's what, 2,800 or 2,900. Then the chips, another 700, 3,500. The rice, probably another 500. So what was that? Fuck, I lost count. It doesn't matter. And then the ice cream was probably like 1,000 calories. So good fucking luck. It doesn't even matter, bro. Like, that is an insane amount of like gross shit. Like, ugh, dude. I don't know. Waterboy with the 2 watching her poor diet is making me... Dude, this shit is really fucking depressing.
Not a binge day. This was just me overeating and...
That's called a binge, you dumbass.
Not caring at all what I was eating. So on a day where I binge, I would have ate probably around 6,000.
I mean, you're only 1,000 calories off. You could have ordered an extra side and you would have been there. Like, shit. You're not doing as great as you think. Oski Woski with the 2. What are some good meals to help with belly fat? Less meals and low carbs. Meats and veggies. Low fat meat. So, like, you could do turkey meat and, like, you could saute, like, some spinach, bell peppers, cook some broccoli, green beans. Anything like that. Like, just basically try to cut out carbs and eat a lot of, like, lean meats and vegetables. That's the best way to lose body fat. But you want to be in a caloric deficit. Oh my god, dude. This shit's so fucking sad.
I can't afford this shit!
Phil's burst of May 1st with the 2. The Mario Rabbids games are a fun game. Yeah, I've heard good things about them. They're like, what, top-down, like XCOM style strategy games? And every time she says Reese's, an angel gets diabetes. Bruh. Alright. So you generation will do your little fucking musical thingy real quick. Then we'll get back to the regular stuff. Or I guess not regular, the recommendation. This shit.
Tippy, now I know I was wrong. I messed up and now you're gone. Tippy, I'm sorry I neglected you. Oh, I never expected you to go and defend Lolly accidentally.
What the fuck? Is that his new profile picture?
Being right now would sound like music to me. Please come home, cause I miss you, Tippy.
He had too much Bud Light, bruh.
Tippy, come home. Tippy, come home. Tippy, come home. Tippy, can't you see I was blinded. Careful's give you drugs to change your mind.
Probably HRT. Put it in his Bud Light, man.
More than a simp, you're my best pimp. Too cool to forget. Come back, cause we are family. And forgive me for making you wanna call. And now my heart is beating like the saddest metronome. Somewhere I hope you're reading my latest 3-word poem. Tippy, come home. 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 Tippy, come home.
What the?
Tippy, come home. Tippy, come home. Tippy, come home. Tippy, come home. Tippy, won't you come home?
U generation with the 2 tipster blocked Mike the bike for the. Yeah, it's like he's like turned into such a soft. Like, I don't know, bro. I never really have kept up with tipster, to be completely honest. Oh wow, I just got fucking copyright shit popping up now, just from that, because it has SpongeBob in it, I'm guessing. But yeah, I've never really kept up to date with tipster, but he seems like he just like completely fucking self-destructed with this whole like fucking Bud Light shit, the fucking lolly defense. Like, it's almost like he was so determined to die on the hill of the lolly shit that now he's like almost like a contrarian, you know? Like, basically, you know, like he chose his hill to die on, and now, you know, he plays the part of the anti, whatever the fuck you call it. I guess popular opinion in the commentary. I don't fucking know, dude. It's just dumb. And Groovy with the 2, and to think I used to have her mindset about food. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's pretty bad. Like, food addiction is a real thing, but it's like, motherfuckers just need to have an ounce of self-control. Don't mess with Viacom? I know, man. For real. I think Sony owns them, right? Pretty sure Sony owns Viacom. I think. I'm not actually sure. That's a good question. Alright. So... British Potato. Let's do yours. Yeah, Sony's the reason we have the copyright system that we do. So this video?
Oh, I can't believe it!
Oh no, dude.
Oh, I can't believe it! First, this kid is annoying the neighbors with his extra box, and now this? I don't think so.
His extra oh my god.
Let's do a build battle. Wait, there's a mob coming. You're right. Follow me.
The last thing this kid needs is a new player station.
Whoa, it was empty.
Cody's new PS5 just got ruined. But you won't believe
Bruh.
what happens at the end.
What is it? I just got a notification. They delivered my PS5 at home. You finally got it? It's been a long time. Yeah.
Bro, what fucking 12-year-old wears a jean jacket?
Mom matched my savings. And I traded in my old Xbox at GameStop. Cool. Think of all the games we could play. Yeah. Why don't you come over after
Wait,
school?
what did he just say?
Think of all the games we could play.
Think of all the damage we could play. What the fuck?
My old Xbox at
Retard.
GameStop. Cool. Think of all the games we could play.
Yeah, bro. Think of all the games we can play.
Yeah. Why don't you come over after school and we could play Minecraft? Split screen. On the PS5? Twist my arm.
Oh yeah, bro. I love the PS5.
What happened to my new PS5? Dude, I don't think you can play on this.
Will we?
Who would do such a thing? It must have gotten damaged by the delivery company.
Wow.
Really? You think they'll replace it? Oh yeah, I'm sure it happens all the time. Well, what should we do? You still have that old Xbox, don't you?
Whoa!
Hold on, I'm almost there.
Oh
Right, sweetie,
my.
do you have a minute?
Mom, can't you see I'm busy?
Honey, I didn't come here to bother you. I came to pay you a compliment.
In that case, go ahead.
I just wanted to tell you how proud I am of you playing your games in your room with your headphones on. And for not creating a disturbance like that boy across the street.
Thanks, Mom. Oh, and can you get me that new Elden Ring game?
Elton Ring.
Anything for my boy.
They definitely outsourced the subtitles to like some random fucking Indian city.
Okay, what I need you to do is help me mine some diamonds. Well, of course we need to mine diamonds. How are we gonna find them? Well, you know they're down in the caves. Watch out, here comes the mob. Dude, it's starting to rain. Let's go back to my house.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh no! Here come the pigmen. Hope you got your armor. Hey, wanna do a build battle? Not in your world. Look at your fortress.
Hey, Mason.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, hi, Mrs. Anderson.
Cody, where's your new PlayStation?
Mom, you won't believe it. It got wrecked.
Wrecked? Cody, what are you talking about?
I came home and it was in the garage, smashed into 1,000,000 pieces.
Really? How did that happen?
I don't know. Maybe you could get the delivery company to replace it.
Well, only if we can prove that they are the ones who damaged it.
Great, Mom. Can you do that?
Let me go check, and I will see what I can do.
Hurry up. Get in the house
Yeah, let me see what I can do.
before the zombie mob catches us.
I guess sex robots already are a thing, man.
I know. I'm almost out of health.
There is no way a delivery company did this. I have got to find out what's going on.
My Ring doorbell.
Hey, Nancy, it's Linda from across the street. By any chance, were you around when my son's PlayStation was delivered? Really? Karen, where are you? I know you're here.
Did she break into her house?
I am so surprised that you're here.
I don't know what you find so funny. I know what you did to my son's PlayStation.
As head of the Homeowners Association here, I have a duty to the other residents. Your son is a nuisance.
How the fuck did she even find out it was her that took it?
Nuisance? He's a model child. Gets good grades, earns his allowance. He even mows some of the neighbors' lawns.
I don't know what world you live in, but when you're gone, all your son does is make noise, flashing lights with that extra box. And at night, all he does is tip garbage cans and toilet paper the neighborhood.
Look, I can ask him to wear headphones and close the curtains so that you don't see his games, but I can guarantee you that he is not trashing and toilet papering the neighborhood.
Well, I have a witness, and we have started a petition to get you guys kicked out of the neighborhood.
Where are we supposed to go? And what witness?
You can't kick someone out of a fucking neighborhood. Dark Side Sam with the 2 middle-aged white woman moment. That's right, man.
It's not my problem. And as far as the witness goes, oh, Bryce.
Yeah, Mom? What is it?
Honey, would you be so kind to tell Mrs. Anderson what you told me?
Told you what?
You know who you saw vandalizing the neighborhood.
Oh, you mean like the trash cans and the toilet paper and stuff, right?
Apparently, she doesn't trust what I say.
Mrs. Anderson, it was Cody. You should really tell him to stop doing that stuff.
Cody? That's so surprising. I thought I raised him better than that.
Do you want me to talk to him? He really needs to straighten his life out.
Wow, son.
He
That
needs
is
to
so
let
generous
Christ
of you.
in.
You should really take him up on it. He's a great influence.
You know what? I think that sounds like a great idea. I obviously have to do something.
Bryce, sweetheart, do you have time now?
Sure, Mom. Anything for you.
Aww.
That's fine. I have to go to the grocery store anyway.
Cody's mom doesn't know what to do about her son. Will Bryce be able to straighten him out?
Probably not, because Bryce is probably gayer than anything else.
Oh, look! If it isn't the Minecraft wannabes.
Speaking of zombies, what do you want, Bryce?
Yeah, bro.
Your mommy told me to come over and tell you how bad you stink at Minecraft.
What?
Yeah, and then you don't deserve a PlayStation either.
Oh, really? What do you know? I heard it got canned from Jamba Juice.
Well, I didn't like Jamba Juice anyway.
Does anyone?
I'm trying to get a job at Target.
Ooh, Target.
Damn, man, he's got big aspirations.
Maybe you can get some better clothes.
Oh yeah? Well, I'm gonna get all the PlayStation games I want. And with an employee discount.
What do you want? Metal? Or
You're
chest
fucking poor!
Well, yeah, whatever. I just came over to tell you guys to give up the gaming. It's bad
Whoa, dude, give up gaming.
for your health.
Well, you're bad for our health. Yeah, a real pain in our...
You know what? I'm out of here. I'm tired of trying to help you guys. Besides, here comes your mommy.
Bye-bye now. Come on, we need some diamonds.
Cody, there you are. Why aren't you doing your homework?
Mason and I are playing the old Xbox. Yeah, because of what happened to the PlayStation.
Well, because of your Xbox and your pranks in the neighborhood, we might have to move.
Pranks? Mom, I don't know what you're talking about.
Listen, son, if you don't come clean and stop doing it, it is not going to be pretty for you.
Well, he does play Xbox.
Yeah,
I don't know what you're talking about, pranks.
Toilet papering the neighbors and knocking over the garbage cans.
Is that you?
Is that even a fucking prank?
No. Mom, what are you talking about?
So you don't want to admit it. Well, there are witnesses who've seen you do it.
Mom, they have to be lying.
Well, I know who's lying. You're grounded. Mason, you gotta go home. And I am taking away that Xbox.
Wow, no more Xbox. That's brutal. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna have to play it at your house.
You're not playing anything anywhere. You're grounded. You're gonna come here and stay here after school.
God.
Okay, we'll see you at school then. I'm gonna go home and play some. Don't even say it. Is that it for today, Coach?
You know what? You guys are pretty good. Have you ever thought about trying out for the
This guy definitely watches the fucking team change.
JV basketball team?
Sounds like fun. When is it?
It's after school, Monday through Thursday.
I'd love to. I can't. I'm grounded.
Grounded? Cody, why would you be grounded?
Someone's been pranking our neighborhood and my mom thinks it's me. Our neighbor Bryce lied and said it was him.
Bryce is your neighbor?
Oh
if
my.
anyone's a troublemaker, it's him.
Let me go straighten him out real quick.
Really? What did he do?
Let's just say it has something to do with toilet paper and garbage cans here at school.
Oh shit.
Cody,
What, Mom?
You snuck out of the house last night.
No, I didn't. What makes you think that?
Because you toilet papered the neighborhood again.
What? No way.
Cody, did you see what happened last night?
Yeah, I know. Someone TP'd the neighborhood again.
No, it was just your house and mine.
Why would someone TP just our two houses?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe just someone who wants revenge on us?
Oh,
yeah, bro.
You don't think it was?
I don't think it was. I know it was. Check out my Ring doorbell footage.
Bro.
Well, look who it is.
Dude, just blackmail him and take all his shit. Bill Clinton with the 2. That coach guy has Dreamcast guy. Kind of.
Cody, are you studying?
Yeah, Mom.
Good, because I better not be catching you playing that game.
No, Mom. I need a gaming laptop for that. Can I get one?
Let's just focus on that broken PlayStation right now.
But, Mom, I didn't break...
Save that for later. Karen, is everything okay?
No, it's not. I owe you an apology.
Oh,
Apology? That's a surprise.
I falsely accused your son of trashing the neighborhood.
I thought your son said it was.
My son said that because it was him.
Wow, Bryce did it all along and blamed Cody?
Yeah, now he's chained up in the basement.
Yes. That's why I'm here.
Dude, who is this video made for? Because even soccer moms aren't this fucking mentally retarded, and I highly doubt kids are watching this shit.
Unbelievable. I got rid of his Xbox, and you just...
Like, Darman videos are 100% watched by mostly middle-aged women. This is like the same category of content, but I feel like it's way too, like, immature for them.
Straight his new PlayStation.
About that. I want to pay for the PS5, and I want you to have Bryce's.
Oh, wow. Thank you. What's Bryce gonna do?
Oh, he's working at the car wash now. He has to pay his own way.
Is the coach going to be over there going like, bend over and make sure you clean them rims, boy?
Even though Mom took his Xbox away, Cody finally got his PS5.
Thank God.
Gaming.
He's no longer stuck with an Xbox. Hooray. All right, so iSiler, let's do yours. Oh, God, that fucking thumbnail, dude.
Skip it up and that up.
I remember when this video came out, this shit was goated.
This is a video.
Yo, look at this shit, man. Dear COD, I tried, but you still suck. Oh my God. That aged like milk. I never saw that video.
That I should have made like 5 years ago. It may very well be the most epic and strange and creepy thing that's ever happened to me, and why I totally forgot about it until I was driving to Best Buy like 3 days ago and said, that would make a great topic for a video. Why I haven't thought about it since 2007 is beyond me. But you guys wanted to hear about it. I got well over 500 retweets on Twitter. So here it is. I'm going to tell you about my psychotic stalker named Ralph. Here it goes. So in 2006, I was towards the tail end of a job I had. I knew I was leaving there. And I had a lot of downtime, like an insane amount of downtime. And I had one of those old school Blackberries. They didn't even have sound on them yet. This is how far we're going back here. And I would just be on my damn phone the whole day, texting people, doing whatever, because like I had nothing to do.
That was an expensive hobby back then, because every single text was like 10 cents at one point, I think, back in those days.
For my job, literally nothing. And all of a sudden I started getting these private phone calls. Now, I pick up private phone calls because, you know, there's numbers with friends and family that their numbers are just private. And you never know, it could be a business, it could be a doctor's office, it could be whatever the case may be, something important. So I pick up private phone calls. And this is like, I'm thinking around February of 2006. And all of a sudden, I get a private phone call. So I pick it up and, you know, just making sure nothing serious is going on. And there's this guy there who sounds like Gary Oldman. I don't know if you guys ever watched Hannibal. I cannot think of the character's name. Gary Oldman played this like deformed character in the sequel to Silence of the Lambs, Hannibal, who sounded exactly like Gary Oldman's character from that movie. And all of a sudden, I pick up
like the fucking trans woman or whatever the fuck.
Phone call I hear. That's how you breathe. You breathe like this. This is how you sounded too. So and I'm like, hello. Breathing continued for a little bit. Hello, Richie. Richie, how are you? I'm like, what the fuck? Who is this? I'm like, who is this? It's Ralph. Who the fuck is Ralph? Why are you talking like you know me? I don't know you, dude. See ya. Click. And I think nothing of it, okay? But then as the days and weeks went on, my friend Ralph started calling on a daily basis and constantly would ask me to get something to drink with him. It would be a private phone call, and if I didn't pick up, he would call like 10 times. So I would pick up and be like, hello, what do you want? Hey, Richie, it's Ralph. What do you want? You want to go get some coffee? We could go to Barnes & Noble and grab a coffee there. And I'm like, dude, who the fuck are you? I don't even know you. Why are you calling me? And every time I'd be like, no, I don't want to get coffee with you. He'd be like, all right, fine, Richie. I'll just give you a call in like an hour when you calm down. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
I would have met him, bro.
Too. I remember I used to have a music recording studio, and we rented out a storage garage where I had it. It was actually a pretty sweet deal because it was they let us have electricity in there. It was heated and.
Die Kaiju Pictures with the 5. It's so sad what happened to Xbox. It was my favorite console along with Nintendo. At this point, they need to revamp the Xbox console plus the game. Yep, they need to like rebrand it almost and recapture that like social, online, dude bro kind of messaging they had with the 360.
And air conditioned, it was a pretty sweet deal. And if he would always call from a private number, I knew nothing about. I never met this guy before in my life. Still don't know what he looks like to this day. I've never seen his face. He would always call from a private number. All I knew his name was Ralph at the time. Okay, I'll tell you why I say it. I'll tell you at the time later. And he would just incessantly call over and again and over and over and over and over. And we were in my storage garage we're working on music. And he must have, I'm like, fuck this. I'm not picking this fucking freak up. I know he'll call no matter what, but eventually he'll give up. He must have called my fucking phone about 15 times. And I'm sitting there trying to work on something, and I lost my shit, okay? And I pick up, and I'm like, what the fuck do you fucking want? You fucking piece of shit, stop calling my fucking phone. And he was just like, Richie, when you calm down, then we could talk. I'll call you later. like we were like either I was like his significant other or like his son or something. It was so weird. And I did call the cops too, and the cops.
What if it was his dad just like trolling him?
I said, look, he's calling from a private number. Did he threaten you? I'm like, no, he didn't threaten me. Do you have a last name? No, I don't have a last name. I just know he's called Ralph, and he calls from a private number 18,000 times a day. And they're like, look, there's nothing we could do. He's not threatening you. We don't have any information on him. If we knew a last name and an address or something, we could go talk to him and tell him to chill out. But you don't have any of that, and you're not in imminent danger. So you just got to deal with it. They didn't say that part, but they basically were saying, tough shit, you got to deal with it. Your fat ass has a male stalker. Well, eventually, it subsided. I guess he realized that, you know, we weren't going to have coffee and butt sex, and he gave up. So time goes on. I leave my other job and I get another job, and it's significant where I get the job, so I will name where this job is. I won't name the place, but I got a job at a psychiatrist's office. Okay. So, you know, I almost forgot about the guy. But at the end of the day, every day, you had to, you would get messages, and people would call on asking for their scripts to be filled, or a message for one of the doctors, or so on and so forth. And there was a message. Now, at first, let me explain. I thought Ralph, I thought it was just someone, you know, this is like, he was trolling me before I even knew what the hell trolling was. I thought it was just a dude who maybe had downtime at his job and he didn't like me. Maybe I made him pay too much money for a record that I produced or something like that, and he just wanted to fucking piss me off. Well, that whole theory was about to come crashing down, because as I was playing back the messages, taking notes for the doctors, lo and behold, I hear, "Hi, Terry." Won't give the doctor's last name. "Hi, this message is for Terry. This is Ralph, blah, blah, blah." Won't give his last name either, even though I remember it vividly. "I need to get my prescription filled and to set up an appointment." I think I may have squirted diarrhea in my pants at that point. Because in my mind, okay, I thought this guy was just some dick who didn't like me, who was trying to piss me off. Now, shit just got real. He was a real guy who actually sounded like this. So this means that this guy secretly fucking wanted me. I wish I couldn't make this shit up if I tried. Bruh. And I remember I was all fucking creeped out at this point. I'm like, holy fuck, this dude is real. So I go and talk to the psychiatrist that he sees, and I'm like, this guy Ralph, blah, blah, blah. Last name, again, will remain off this video. He's legit. He's really a patient of yours? She says, like, "Oh, yeah, Ralph, yeah. He's kind of flaky. Like, he sets up appointments, and he doesn't come. He doesn't take his meds when he's supposed to. But no, that's Ralph." And I asked, it's like, is that his real voice, though? He kind of sounds like this, like real off and weird. And she's like, "Yeah, he's an interesting guy, that Ralph. That Ralph's an interesting guy." And I'm like, holy fuck. This dude is fucking real. But it doesn't end there, though. It gets more colorful at this point. So like I said, that was just a message, okay? And I'm like, please, God, do not let this dude actually let me talk to him, because I'm hoping that I'm out of sight, out of mind with him. But no, it was like peeling the scab off of a big, nasty, festering wound. I pick up the phone. "Hi, this is Rich from so-and-so psychiatric. How can I help you?" And I hear, "Richie?" And he's like equally as like mortified as I am. And I'm like, "This is Rich. How can I help you?" And he like didn't know what to do. He's like, I need to set up an appointment with Terry." And I'm like, "All right, when would you like it?" Blah, blah. So I write it down. And I knew right then and there that I was fucked. And lo and behold, he started calling my phone again like shit didn't stop. I'm talking like 10 times a day. Every day, he would constantly call me.
His true love
"Rich,
would
do you
reach
want to hang
back
out?
out.
No. Rich, do you want to hang out? No. Rich, do you want to get coffee? Fuck no." If I didn't pick up, he would call 20 times as opposed to 10 times. "Dude, I don't want to get fucking coffee with you. I've never even seen you before. I don't know what you look like. Please fuck off." Now, the reason why I didn't instantly do something to him, in terms of the fact that now that I have information, because I know he's a patient at this place I'm working at, is doctor-patient confidentiality. So, you know, again, he's not physically threatening me. There's nothing I can do. So I have to fucking deal with this fucking freak. Okay. So there's one time I'm driving home from work. Okay. And I didn't eat all damn day. Yes, even fat guys once in a while don't eat. And I was starving. So I stopped somewhere to get something to eat. Okay. Now, again.
No, he was calling from like that thing you do, like, I forget what it is, but you like press a button, you press the star and then enter like a code, and then you dial the number you actually want to call, and it shows your number as like private on their phone when it rings. That's what he was doing. So Rich never actually had his number to block. So you can't block a number you don't have.
I get a phone call. Guess who it's from? It's from Ralph. And I've had it up the guy's been calling me incessantly, and I'm in the place. He's like, "Hey, Richie, what are you doing?" I'm like, "I don't know, Ralph. What the fuck should I be doing?" He's like, "You want to go grab a coffee with me? Maybe you sound stressed, Richie." I'm like, "Dude, if I flipped the fuck out in a public pizza place too. I'm surprised the cops didn't get called to me. I said, dude, if we are fucking meeting, I'm meeting you to beat the fucking shit out of you. I've had it up to here with you. I'm done with your fucking bullshit. I can't do anything to you because you're not threatening me, and I can't deal with you anymore. So if I'm meeting you, I'm kicking your fucking teeth in." I probably shouldn't have done that, but I was so frustrated. This guy would not leave me alone. And you know what his reaction was? "You know what, Richie, you need to speak to me nicer. I'll call you back in an hour." I was like, "Ralph, I don't know you."
He knows how to diffuse a situation. I'll give him that shit.
"I'm not gay. And even if I was gay, you're the weirdest, creepiest guy on the planet. So even if I was a diehard man fan who had dicks for life tattooed on my chest, you are the last cock I would ever want because you're creepy." And it just kept going. And it kept going. And he got not worse. I would say it stayed at like the same level. And finally at the psychiatrist's office, because I got a better gig, I put my 2 weeks in. Okay. And he kept calling. And I remember there was one time I picked up because, again, like I said, he would call a billion times if I didn't. And I was like, "Ralph, what do I need to do to let you know I have zero interest in fucking meeting you? What do I need to do?" And he said to me, "Richie, we need to get together sometime. This is gonna happen." And I was like, "You know what? Fuck doctor-patient confidentiality. I can't take this anymore. I'm gonna lose my mind. This guy is relentless. He's not stopping. He knows where I work. And honestly, I'm creeped out. If he's this persistent, okay, and he knows where I work, what else is he capable of? All right, am I going to get shot one day coming out of my fucking job?" So I said, "You know what? I understand the whole doctor-patient thing, but this is insane." So I got his name, I got his phone number, I got his address, I explained the whole situation, where I worked and everything to the cop. The cop's like, "Look, we got his stuff, we'll go talk to him." And finally it fucking ended. From what I heard, Ralph was a married man who, when the cop went to talk to him, I guess his wife was there, and he had to explain the situation to his wife, and that didn't go over well. And once his wife found out that he wanted to put his junk on my head, I don't know what the fuck he wanted to do. I guess he had the hots for me. I don't know who this guy is. Once that whole shit hit the fan, when his wife found out, and never a phone call ever again. Other rumor that I heard about this too is that there was someone who didn't like me, who knew that this guy Ralph was a freak, and he gave this guy Ralph my information and said, "Oh yeah, Rich would totally love to hang out with you. He's looking for company," and because this other guy didn't like me. But if you're ever wondering, it's so funny because a lot of people ask me.
That's what I was thinking too, is like somebody like put this guy on him to fuck with them. Alto Res of the 2, Richie's Gym horror story video is a classic too. Yeah, we watched that the other night.
YouTube, it's not just me. Anyone on YouTube, I don't care if you have 1,000 subs or 10 million subs, you have to deal with fucking crazy ass people. And there people always say to me, "Rich, how the fuck do you do it?" I was like, I've been dealing with this shit before I even knew what the fuck YouTube was. I didn't even really start using YouTube till 2007. So I've been dealing with wackos and trolling since before I ever knew what the word trolling was. So let's all salute Ralph and hope that Ralph never, ever, ever finds me again. This is Rich of Review Tech USA signing out. Have a good one.
Yeah, I wonder if Ralph was just fucking with him the whole time. Because that does just sound like a massive fucking troll, dude. 100%. Sounds like some fucking gay ops. I was Ralph? I don't think so, man. I would have been 9 years old at the time. I think he said, what, 2006? So yeah, I would have been 9 years old, and I did not have a phone until I was 13, so not likely. Not very likely. Also, I've never been to a fucking psychiatrist. Thank you very much. I'm not that fucking batshit crazy.
All right, guys, so today I have something very cool I want to show you. A product that has not even released yet. They're actually doing a press event for it today where you can actually pre-order the product and it comes out next month. And I'm, of course, talking about
You Generation. It would not surprise me if you were Ralph.
the ASUS ROG Ally. This is the extreme model that we have here, and I'm just blown away that ASUS decided to send me this device because obviously I'm trying to get more into mini PCs and emulation devices and handheld gaming devices. I have a Steam Deck, I have a Switch, but this was something that really piqued my interest because this thing sounds like an absolute monster. We actually have a price point for this device as well, as there are going to be two variants of this system. This is the extreme model, the top of the line model, and it's coming in at $699. That's right, folks, under $700 for this. So what is this thing capable?
Well, it's not under $700, but whatever. Dark Side Sam of the two, it was me. I was Ralph. I will return. I love Richie. Go for it, man. Let your heart be free.
What are the specs of it? How does it play games? Does it emulate well? What is this all about? And is this a Steam Deck killer? That's what we're going to talk about in today's video. So if this is your first time on the channel, welcome. Be sure to hit that subscribe button.
I don't think so.
Without any further ado, let's just dive into this bad boy. All right, so while we unbox this with my Neanderthal hands, let's go over some of the specifications of this bad boy, the ROG Ally. Now, this is featuring AMD's new Ryzen Z1 Extreme chip. This is the Extreme model, the top-of-the-line model, as it would be, and it has RDNA 3 graphics technology in it. It has 16 gigabytes
Dude,
of
it's got that shitty fucking D-pad that the Xbox One controller has. I hate that thing.
DDR5 RAM, so obviously a very strong and capable system. It has 512 gigabytes of PCIe SSD storage, which you can expand. So you got SSD storage, makes everything nice and quick. And it has a 1080p screen that's 120 hertz per second. So
I think the 360 had that D-pad as well, too. That was like my least favorite thing about the 360 controller. Hold on, I have my 360 controller. That is literally the 360 D-pad, which is one of the worst D-pads on a controller of all time.
Handheld system. The Nintendo Switch screen is, of course, a 720p screen. The Steam Deck screen is 1200 by 800, so it's kind of a weird thing, almost HD, almost kind of not. But this is full HD if you want it to be. This kind of made me mad, though. I was like, what is in here that is so secretive? Like, this has to be something really cool. You know, it's difficult to open.
Well, if you play a game, so the perfect game to play on these type of, like, consoles is, like, something like Stardew Valley, for example. And Stardew Valley, you're going to primarily use the D-pad, so that D-pad looks like shit. Because that was like the biggest complaint about the 360 controller back in the day, was the D-pad was really shitty.
I'm losing my mind. I'm ripping the tag off of it. Like, what is it? What is being... It's instructions. ASUS, we got to do something about that, ASUS. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of the instruction setup there. But that's what comes in the box of this system. And then we also have this little egg crate.
You don't get a case like you do with the Steam Deck.
Sort of stand thing, which allows you to stand up the system on it. I mean, it's cool, you know, it gets the job done, but it's definitely like an egg crate. It's not plastic or anything like that. Here's a look at the system itself. We have some RGB lights.
The RGB lights are a nice touch, I will say that.
On the analog sticks that feel very nice. Our D-pad, our face buttons. We have some triggers on the system as well.
Ew, look at that volume rocker, man. What the fuck is that? That's gross.
The top, SD card storage on there, different plugins sort of things, headphone jack, volume control, power button, very basic stuff or whatever. But I think the overall design of the system is nice. We have our trigger buttons, we have triggers on the back as well. Only one set of triggers on the back. The Steam Deck actually has 2 sets of triggers. And yeah, I mean, obviously you could tell that this system is a little bit smaller than a Steam Deck. It's a little bit...
But see, I like how large the Steam Deck is because it fits better in my hands.
Lighter too. I think the weight distribution of this system feels better than a Steam Deck does. A Steam Deck's kind of top heavy, but of course, comparing it to a Nintendo Switch, I mean, well, the results show themselves. I mean, Switch is a tiny boy. Now this is pretty cool. This is the gaming charging dock from ROG that works with this device. Now, what I like about this is essentially your dock for your system. So if you want to connect it to a television, which you can do, it makes it nice and easy. But what's even better about this is it has a USB port on it as well. So if you have an external hard drive that you want to connect to this device, as it is essentially a Windows device, you can do that. Or if you have, you know, anything, a controller that you want to do, you can just plug it in here. So I'll show you guys how to set it up. It's very easy to set up in a little bit when we actually use it. But this is the little plug itself, you know, very sleek in design, but I definitely like this, and I think this is a must-have accessory.
Yeah, Britt, I agree. I mean, honestly, if I could only have one handheld system, I would go with the Switch too.
For the device. Now this is pretty cool. This is the Armory Crate SE, which basically has like a command center where you can do different adjustments to games, either on a case-by-case basis or just an overall device sort of setting here. And more importantly, it allows you to access all of your games basically into one sort of setting. So you could do, you know, have your Steam games, you can have your Xbox games, your Epic Store games, and it's all in this one thing, which I think is very cool. You can adjust things like your refresh rate, your screen resolution as well, so that, you know, if you're on the go and you want to conserve some battery, you can do that. It's just very nice how it's very easy to access. You know, it's just a simple button press that's on the face of the device here itself, and I like that. I think that's a very good thing to have, because you could sort of switch things up on the fly. If you're at home, you can make the system, you know, work to full capacity. And this is the game library aspect. I hadn't added anything in quite yet. I was still downloading my Spider-Man from my Steam account. But yeah, I'm definitely liking a lot from this system so far. We're going to turn the system on here, and this is just a clean boot up of it. And I mean,
yeah, I'm not really, like, that just looks so cheap to me. I don't know. Like, the buttons look really, really cheap.
It's a Windows PC through and through. It's running Windows 11 on it. And as you'll see, like, it's essentially just a PC in the palm of your hand, whereas the Steam Deck, it was kind of more so a Steam device that you could access PC-like features. I feel like this is actually just a PC that's extremely, extremely well optimized with a beautiful screen. And let me tell you, these speakers on this bad boy, they have some bass to them. The speakers are light years beyond what you get on the Steam Deck or the Nintendo Switch. So I just...
DJ Aftershock with the 2, ASUS doing the industry ROG dog. Hell yeah, man.
Wanted to show you guys the boot up process, how quick it is to get into a system with this. We have our game library now. This is a better look at the Armory Crate SE, and we could do our different settings and stuff like that, like I showed you before. Very cool stuff. I think this is a very genius idea, and I like just how easy it is to access all this stuff. I like that it pops up when you start up the system, because this is what you're going to be...
Yeah, Linus's video is way better than this one.
Spending time doing, you know,
because this was actually a point of complaint for him, and for good reason.
Accessing your games and having a way to access your library in a simple manner is very nice. And like I said, you know, we got a touch screen here as well. It's a Windows PC. You could do whatever you want based on Windows. You want to browse the internet, you want to browse your files, you could browse to your heart's content. I will say the touchscreen is a little bit, you know, it's kind of because a lot of these icons are super small. It can be very tricky to kind of touch them. I'm sure there's a way to blow it up and, you know, make it bigger, but I just never really fiddled around with it too much because it worked. You know, my hands aren't that big anyways, but, you know, very, very cool stuff. I like how this is a PC. You know, I like, because I'm familiar with a PC. I don't have to learn a new operating system like you might have to do with some other devices out there. Now, so this is a look at the screens. Obviously, this is a full 1080p image versus an 800p image, and just playing through Spider-Man on this system at high settings was a joy. It was a breeze. I'm going to show you guys the settings that I'm using right here so you can see, yes, I am indeed using very high settings, or the high settings with this, and I'm having absolutely no issues whatsoever. The game is looking great, running great, and playing great. I mean, we're talking about a PlayStation 4 game here. This is the remastered edition. So a PlayStation 4 game running at high settings in the palm of your hand. That is insane. That is the future of gaming, in my opinion. You know, everything feels really good. Everything is very responsive. There's no sort of lag. Testing out the controls themselves, I will say this little trigger here, I don't like it. It's a little too small for my liking. And, you know, it kind of hinders me a little bit because it's very, very tiny. And, like, my hands aren't very big, but I find myself hitting those maybe sometimes when I don't mean to. I like the L2 and R2 triggers because they sort of concave in, but these two triggers, they're just kind of up top, and they're kind of small. You know, they're kind of just small. The analog sticks themselves feel great though. The face buttons, the D-pad, everything feels very nice. But of course, I'm an emulation YouTuber, so we're gonna set up the charging dock here, and I've already downloaded Xenia on my device along with a copy of GoldenEye Reloaded. So we're going to plug this into the top of our device here, and then we simply take that plug and plug it into a wall, and we're done. And hey, look at this. I have an external controller. It is worth mentioning that I could not use the analog sticks and the face buttons for the ROG Ally on Xenia. I actually had to use the controller. I know Xenia is kind of weird to begin with anyways. I just wanted to mention that though, if you're wondering, like, how am I playing the game. But yeah, I'm using an external controller here, a USB controller, and this is Xbox 360 running perfectly on this system. Now, I will say this bad boy was running a little hot. Like, the fans were definitely kind of going into overtime with this, and you know, the system itself was running very hot. I'm sure the battery life was depleting at a rapid rate. You know, it's a similar battery life to something like the Steam Deck is concerned. You know, you're not going to get Nintendo Switch numbers on a dim screen out of this, and it ran very hot, but this is huge and promising for emulation on this system. So let's go ahead and wrap things up and give you guys my final thoughts about this, at least so far with this system. So let's go back to my original question. Is this a Steam Deck killer? It's a little bit more expensive than a Steam Deck, but I mean, yes, dude. When you look at things, even if you take away the technical,
it's way more expensive than the Steam Deck
aspects of it, how it's a more powerful system and how it's something that, you know, that's going to be able to play even newer games and even better games than the Steam Deck can. Just the better screen, the better audio. The audio on this is so good. I can't really sort of showcase it because I don't really have a way to, but these speakers are just so beefy, and it's like, this is an upgrade to a Steam Deck. I love the fact that it's just a Windows 11 device as well, because it's very easy to add emulators. It's very easy to do everything. And of course, the pre-packaged software that's in here as well makes it very easy to access all of your games no matter where they are. So this thing is an absolute home run. I wish these triggers were a little bit different. Come on, ASUS. You had to know that that trigger wasn't too good. And the thing does get extremely warm sometimes. There are some worries about battery life and stuff like that. The fans do seem to work pretty well, but they can get very noisy, especially on more intensive games. But that's sort of like the Steam Deck and any of these handheld devices. Overall, the build quality is excellent, minus those little trigger buttons that I don't care for, and I'm absolutely blown away by this. I think it's such an awesome device. I love the little charging dock.
I kind of want to get one to try it, honestly, but like $700 for a fucking like Steam Deck clone, and I barely use my current Steam Deck. It's like, I don't know, man. Then again, I could write it off on my taxes.
Thing that has the HDMI out and the USB out as well. Like, that's such a game changer for me, because now you can add your USB controllers and stuff like that. Absolutely fantastic. This is a fantastic device, and they knocked it out of the park, man. I highly suggest, if you are interested in handheld gaming PCs and things of that nature, pre-order this, because I feel like this is going to be a very popular item because of the fact that it does everything that the Steam Deck does, but honestly, it does it a hell of a lot better. So huge thank you to ASUS for sending this over. Like, I love this thing, and that I'm gonna have so much fun putting emulators and stuff on here. Let me know if you want to see more videos based on the ASUS ROG Ally on the channel in the comment section down below. And as always, guys, thank you for checking out this video. If you are new to the channel, be sure to hit that subscribe button, like, comment, and share. Hit the bell notification as well. Once again, big thank you to ASUS for sending this over, and I'll catch you guys on the next video. Later.
I just want to see where you can pre-order it.
It's finally here.
Bruh. That shirt, man. Here, let's watch, this video is way better.
This just in, the price is $700 and it crushes the Steam Deck. Go buy one. That's what I'm gonna be doing. D-Brand sponsored this
It's corny, but it's much more informative.
video, and sucks to be them because this is all they get. A 30-second clip of me telling you to go to Best Buy and buy an ROG Ally. Which is especially funny because they don't even make skins for it yet. I'm kidding, of course. You guys are getting a full video. And it's gonna be a long one that dives into what makes the Ally great and address the inexcusable BS.
Bro, this thing doesn't come out until August? Damn. I thought it was available now.
That ASUS dished out during the device preview for this thing. Custom SoC? No. ASUS says that at 15 watts, they are up to 50% faster than the Steam Deck, and at 35 watts, they are double the performance. Those are some big asterisks, you guys. Oh, right, and you completely failed to mention that you get beat at 10 watts. But hey, you are still walking, right? You better be, because these things are going to sell out immediately. The Z1 Extreme
They didn't sell out immediately, FYI.
SoC at its heart packs 8
I can still pre-order it right now at Best Buy.
Zen 4 cores and RDNA 3 graphics, and ASUS has paired it with 16 gigs of high-speed DDR5 memory and a 512 gig Gen 4 NVMe SSD, all for just $50 more than a top-spec Steam Deck. There's just one eensy-weensy problem. With our limited time, we made the call to test fewer games at more power profiles, and I'm really glad we did because we found some interesting stuff. Like the fact that at 10 watts, the Steam Deck mops the floor with the Ally, somehow.
And that's what I'm saying. It's like, wouldn't you want like a lower power draw on a handheld console when you're playing games? Because isn't the whole point of portability to be able to play not plugged in? I don't know, dude. That's the part that kind of loses me. It's like, wouldn't you want the lower fucking wattage so that way the battery doesn't die in 30 minutes?
Metro Exodus, Forza Horizon 5, and Returnal all saw basically half the performance in both average FPS and 1% lows, showing that...
Because, I mean, shit, man, if you're running your shit at, what, 30 watts? Like, that's gonna suck your battery down like crazy.
Again, no matter what kind of hardware anyone seems to cook up, the Steam Deck just crushes the rest of the field in the super low power draw weight class. I don't know what kind of wizardry Valve has employed here, but it is unbelievable. Until we add a bit more juice, where their advantage completely disappears. At 15 watts, Forza's 1% lows are now double the other way, offering a much smoother and more responsive gaming experience on the Ally. And all 3 games saw the Ally take a sizable performance lead here, anywhere from around 15 to 20% on average. Now that's not really the up to 50% improvement that we were told before, but it's still better than a kick in the teeth. Now, it is possible that at low settings we might see a different story, or maybe if we tested many more games, but we felt like these were pretty representative titles, and 720p medium was a fair reference point for both consoles. What isn't fair is how hard the Ally starts dunking on the competition at 25 watts. We saw anywhere between a 40 and nearly 70% advantage across our test suite, which, to be fair, isn't quite apples to apples. The Steam Deck runs at 800p.
But I mean, I would hope it would be more powerful than the Steam Deck too, because how many years has the Steam Deck been out now? Like 2, almost? So you would hope it would be more powerful.
Rather than 720p, But in the real world, I would much rather have the smoother gaming experience than the extra little bit of vertical height. It's not small, like it's the difference between playing on medium and playing on ultra.
Yeah, I know it's been over a year, but I'm not exactly sure when the hell it actually came out.
It's the difference between playing at 30-ish FPS and playing at almost 60 FPS. And it gets even better. You can take this thing with you anywhere, but if you happen to be plugged in, ASUS offers a 30-watt turbo mode that widened the gap substantially in at least one of our test cases. I mean, look at this. This is Metro Exodus, a visually impressive AAA title released just a few years ago, and it's running on medium settings at 100 FPS on average. On a handheld. I guess ASUS finally did find incredible. Now, one similarity between the two devices is the battery. Both are packing 40 watt hours, and at 15 watts, which is a good power balance for both of them, and matched screen brightness at 60 Hz, we found that the Steam Deck's performance was a little bit longer. However, it's worth noting that the Steam Deck's included charger is only 45 watts max versus the Ally's 65 watt charger, so the Ally crushes the deck when it comes to—
This is actually not a good thing, interestingly enough, and it's the reason why a lot of phones will fast charge up front, but as it gets like closer to being full, it'll slow down. Because the faster you charge a battery, the faster you wear it out. So it's actually not a better thing to charge it faster, believe it or not. The slower you charge something, the longer the battery actually lasts. In terms of, like, I guess your battery health. So that is something to consider. It's like, you know, like Huawei and like all these Chinese phone companies have like this ultra fast charging time where you can charge your phone in like 25 minutes. But nobody talks about the fact that doing that literally kills the capacity of your battery over time. So it actually makes your battery way fucking less effective long term and does like actual irreversible damage to it. So DJ Aftershock with a 2, actually, the Steam Deck is a PC because Linux, that's right. I mean, the Steam Deck automatically wins because you can run Linux on it versus shitty Windows. Absolutely. And I saw there with the 5. Dog, you see Keem's tweet with Boogie and Wings. It's a picture, it's so weak. No, I have not. I'll look it up.
to charging time. Unless, of course, you upgrade to a third-party charger, but by the time you do that, well, you might as well have paid the extra money and gotten one of these. Because here's something the Steam Deck can't upgrade to. 1080p, baby! And not only is the Ally's display higher resolution, it's also 120 Hertz. And
yeah, now that part is very nice.
While many, I dare say even most of the games that you'll wind up
120
playing on these
Hertz is a
devices
big dub.
won't reach such high frame rates, whether it's due to performance or due to frame rate limiters, some of them will. And even for those that won't, it also supports variable refresh rate to reduce screen tearing, leading to a much smoother and more enjoyable experience in everything from games to Steam Big Picture mode, ASUS's Armory Crate, or even plain old Windows 11. More on Armory Crate and Windows later though, because I'm not done talking about how great this display is. ASUS advertises 7 millisecond pixel response times, but we measured an average of 4.4 with virtually no overshoot. I just can't get over how smooth this thing is or how beautiful the colors are. We didn't quite reach the 100% coverage of the sRGB color space that they advertise, but 95% is not only not bad, it trounces the Steam Deck's measly 73%, resulting in a noticeably richer, more vibrant picture that really pops. At least, as long as you keep it protected with a tempered glass screen protector from Dbrand. There, I mentioned you guys, all right? This is especially true if you crank the brightness to 500 nits, which makes it genuinely playable outdoors on a sunny day. At least for a little while. It's worth noting that, like the Steam Deck, if you crank everything, especially the 120 Hz refresh rate, you're not going to be gaming for very long under the shade of that tree. The display is surprisingly color accurate too though, managing an average Delta E of just 3.6. But it's worth noting that both of our devices skewed a little bit cooler in color temperature, and adjusting the color temp on the Ally only seems to bump up the reds a bit, so we'd recommend leaving it on default. Now, since CalMan isn't supported on Linux right now, we have limited means of measuring the deck's color accuracy, but I can tell you that with its much worse color gamut, it is certain to be worse. One thing we were able to compare though is brightness. The Steam Deck is advertised as 400 nits typical, but we've actually measured over 550 nits on 2 separate decks, which clearly beats even the impressive 500 nits that we measured on the Ally. Why Valve is advertising it so low? We have no idea, but side by side, the Steam Deck is visibly brighter, if only by a bit. The deck also gets dimmer than the Ally too though, something that I care about a lot as someone who games in bed late at night. We measured just 4.6 nits minimum on the Steam Deck and 14 on the ROG Ally. To be clear, both are really good, but once again, Valve is cooking up a secret sauce that I wish the competition could match. Fortunately for ASUS, they have their own secret sauce. Their zero gravity thermal system. As stupid as that sounds, it works. While both
I'd say
devices
newer
stay cool
phones are more
inside and out,
powerful than the
Ally
Nintendo
stays
Switch.
cooler where it matters most,
On the
under
CPU
your
side,
hands.
yeah, but a
And
lot
this
of
is
them don't
largely
really
thanks
have
to the
great,
addition of a second heatsink under the hood.
I guess
that gets
built-in
its own
graphics,
dedicated
because
vent
most
at the
mobile
top.
games are not very
Now, don't get me
demanding.
wrong, the exhaust on the Ally gets hot, especially if you're gaming in turbo mode, where the whole device can drop to 48 watts. Whew! Feels like a hairdryer. But what's great is that the vents are positioned in such a way that it shouldn't ever bother you, and I'm much happier with all the heat venting away from the device instead of spreading through the plastics into my hands. It's almost as comfortable as our new Northern Lights t-shirt. Check it out, lttstore.com. Now, most impressively, the Ally does all of this while staying shockingly quiet, and I can't express how big of a difference this makes. I mean, I can show you these graphs where you can see this bump at around 800 hertz that represents the whine of the Steam Deck fan. Apologies, by the way, for our high noise floor here. We're still waiting on our acoustic testing chamber. But the bump doesn't tell the experiential story, and it's huge. Like, it's the difference between me recommending that you play with headphones on and telling you to put your headphones away and just listen to these awesome speakers. That was another pleasant surprise. It doesn't get talked about much, but Valve is really good at audio, and somehow the Ally manages to be even better. The Steam Deck gets a touch louder, but the Ally's frequency response is more balanced, and it doesn't need that extra punch to drown out its stupid fan. It kind of feels like the deck is the beta, and the Ally is the final release here.
Well, I mean, like what? You have 2 years of, I guess, refinements to be made, so you would hope so. I'm really tempted to buy one of these guys. I don't know. Like $700, like it's tempting. Honestly, I kind of want one. Just for the shits and giggles.
At least on the hardware side. Another area where the deck still wins handily is ease of use. Admittedly, to those of you who are new to SteamOS or handhelds in general, there is still a learning curve here. It's just a lot smoother than Armoury Crate SE, ASUS's proprietary software that's used to quickly change settings and access all of your games in one place. I think the best thing I could say about Armoury Crate SE is it's not nearly as awful as I expected. Deleting games from the game library, though, doesn't also uninstall them, and if you uninstall something, it doesn't get automatically deleted from the game library. Opening
Yeah, this is what I was talking about on RGT's video. It's like they don't actually connect the features with the actual games.
Armoury Crate also doesn't pause your game, which could lead to some mistakes since the button for it is right below the start button. If you use the game library, rather than just Steam Big Picture for some reason, the background behind your game tiles will change as you select each game, which I guess is a cool enough idea, but in practice it's a blurry mess and super distracting. It ends up feeling more like a
How much do you need to earn for $700 to be equal to $7 relatively? So the average annual income in the US is $50K. So times that by 100. There's your answer.
a bug than a feature. Another small but annoying issue is the contents of the content menu. Why are things like Update Center, Help Center, and System Specs in content rather than in settings? I mean, it's not the end of the world, it's just weird. And if we use ASUS's other button on the left side of the screen, it opens Command Center, where you can quickly change things like your operating and control modes, your refresh rate, your FPS limiter, etc. Really cool. It even lets you customize the tiles, but then when you use a tile that opens a new window, it doesn't automatically select that window. So you open a keyboard or your game profiles, you gotta hit a button or tap the screen first before you start using that window. On the subject of Windows, in spite of Microsoft's 10 years of effort, the touchscreen experience is not great. To overcome this, the Ally comes with Joy to Mouse support, but it's a little bit finicky. Not only did the auto control mode not always swap elegantly when we switched over.
Yeah, and see, that's the thing that I like about the Steam Deck is how well refined the OS is. Like, it doesn't feel like you're using a portable PC. You have like that native console experience kind of, but then you can switch to the actual PC experience. And I think Valve just does a better job of like just making everything work simultaneously. You don't have to like open one version of the fucking menu and then adjust settings there, then open up the Steam settings and adjust settings there, or like it just all fucking works in one place. And I think that's the convenience factor that the Steam Deck offers, at least from what I've seen.
Over to the desktop, but manually changing to desktop mode would sometimes take tapping on the screen to get it to register that pressing the thumbstick means that I want a cursor. Then if you swap back to gamepad mode, after you have a cursor, sometimes it'll just stay there, except now you can't control the pointer anymore. I mean, these are minor gripes that I fully expect to improve over time. The deck had all kinds of gremlins in the software at launch too, but you're not buying this for what it will be, you're buying it for what it is. And Valve's put in a lot of work that ASUS simply hasn't yet. That doesn't mean this is a clear win for Valve though.
I mean, this literally sounds like what happens with AMD versus NVIDIA every single time. On paper, AMD's graphics cards sound like they're better. But when you actually get an AMD GPU and an NVIDIA GPU, because of all the work that NVIDIA does on the software side of things to make shit run better, you get the better experience with the NVIDIA GPU. So I think this is another classic case of where it sounds like the hardware for the ASUS whatever Ally, right? Like the hardware is obviously better. It came out 2 years after the Steam Deck did. You would fucking hope it's better. But it doesn't sound like they fully fleshed out the software, which is concerning because that's what you're actually going to be interacting with. You know, if I have to give up 5 to 10 frames to have a device that functions properly all the time and isn't fucking annoying to use, I would rather lose the 5 or 10 frames on my handheld gaming PC, personally.
Though, the Ally enjoys some big advantages, like the ability to use any game launcher or anti-cheat that you want, or rather are forced to use, and the ability to install apps the same way that you would on a regular desktop computer. You want Discord? Simple. Want to do some video editing on the go? Sure thing. Just, I hope you plan to plug in your own peripherals. There are rumors that Microsoft is working on some kind of handheld gaming mode for Windows, but for now, in most applications, you can have fun clicking on a text box, opening Command Center to open the keyboard, closing Command Center, typing without being able to see the text box, so hopefully you didn't make a mistake, closing your keyboard, and then pressing Enter to add your username. Awesome. In all seriousness, you can speed up this process a bit by mapping actions to any of the buttons for both gamepad and desktop mode, which is great. Personally, when I want to access the keyboard, I swipe up a couple times from the bottom and then press it in the system tray. It's just that no matter what your ugly workaround is, the current implementation can be annoying to the point where you just want to take the device and throw it at the wall! And then you take a few deep breaths, you go, hey, at least I'm not on ProtonDB right now, checking to see if my game is supported at all. Now, we already talked about this in our preview video, but if the Steam Deck feels too big and unwieldy for you, the Ally wins again. It's 61 grams lighter.
I've actually never heard anyone complain about the Steam Deck being too big other than that fucking guy who's like, it made my back hurt. That fucking guy. But I think, honestly, the grip size of the Steam Deck being as large as it is more of a positive than a negative.
Which isn't a ton, but it's enough to feel significant. And we had a few people who daily drive the Steam Deck hold it in their hands, and it's unanimous. The ROG Ally is more comfortable. There are drawbacks.
I don't think so. I can already tell looking at it that the Steam Deck is probably way more comfortable.
No touchpads, no 16:10 display, and the face buttons are not great. I managed to get the X button jammed on mine.
Yeah, and I think this is a big concern right here. This is bad.
Are not great. I managed to get the X button jammed on mine at least a dozen times on my playthrough of Stray on the Ally, and I hoped that the production...
And that's on fucking Stray, dude. He got his button stuck 12 times playing fucking Stray, which doesn't even really have gameplay to it.
Version would be a bit better, but the bad news is it's not. Well, maybe a little better. Oh, it's jammed.
Like, he literally jammed it there in like 3 seconds.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of lube would help. But I told them when they came in, I was like, you guys need to fix this in the final tooling. And it's pretty clear, based on how similar this is to our prototype, it was already pretty much mass production. For general use, both offer desktop modes, and hooking up to a dock is just one cable, which is sick, but the...
Yeah, I'm not in love with a white handheld, to be honest, which I know is kind of hypocritical because I have a white Nintendo Switch OLED, but yeah, it starts to discolor too, which I don't like.
Ally once again takes the game to a whole different level. Its interface is proprietary.
That's bad.
But their XG Mobile external GPUs get twice the bandwidth of USB 4 or Thunderbolt.
That's good.
They're only available with expensive mobile GPUs in them.
That's bad.
But they allow nearly desktop-like performance on the sort of go. That's really cool. And it could be even better if ASUS would pull their heads out of their collective butts and make a desktop GPU-compatible enclosure that can use this XG Mobile interface. The Ally isn't perfect. The onboard Wi-Fi 6E is ripping fast, but it's soldered to the board, so dead Wi-Fi equals dead motherboard. And so far, ASUS hasn't announced any kind of iFixit partnership like Valve has. And can I just say, I really don't understand why they couldn't do a full-length M.2 SSD in here? There seems to be ample space. But it's a big improvement in some of the most important ways, while coming in at a price that could best be described as disruptive. Most consoles are in...
I don't think it's disruptive, though, because the performance you're comparing to is a $400 Steam Deck. For $400 and then an extra $50 for a 1 terabyte fucking micro SD card, I could literally have a Steam Deck for $450. That still runs games incredibly well. The question you have to ask is, are people going to go out and spend $700 for something for a few extra frames when they could get something for $450? Like, I just don't see that personally. I think the Steam Deck with the price point is just too fucking good.
Initially sold at
Not to mention with the software optimization.
Loss. And the hope is that you'll make the money back selling games and subscriptions on the platform. In Valve's case, the math is pretty simple. Steam rakes in buttloads of money through both games and microtransactions, so it makes...
Lord Pothead Investor with the 2, Linus probably destroyed their sales with the butt. Yeah, because that was like one of the big focal points of the Steam Deck was because of Joy-Con drift. Valve made it so the thumbsticks were swappable. You can like literally service the thumbsticks. Like they made that a point to mention that. Like, hey, if something goes wrong, you know, you can replace the thumbsticks because you can't like disconnect them like they're Joy-Cons. And the Steam Deck thumbsticks are like fucking incredible, man. They're some of the best thumbsticks I've ever used. So, I don't know, man. The whole button thing is not a good look. That's very sketchy to me because, you know, worst case is you have to send it in and you may not get it back for a couple months while they're doing like a fucking RMA.
perfect sense that they sell the Steam Deck for as low as $400. But most people aren't buying that one. For most people, they want a substantial sized SSD. And that's where the Ally gets price competitive, which is surprising. I mean, to be clear, I'm sure ASUS is...
Yo, let's see which one actually does sell better. I'm actually kind of curious. Bro, I need to sell this knife. I need to get rid of that bitch. I'm just curious. Do they like list all of them? Probably not. Price. Yeah, they don't. Fuck. I thought maybe they would like, let's see. Categories. They got hardware. Oh, wait, fuck. I don't want VR hardware. Steam Deck. I just want to see if they have like a best sellers list. I was just curious to see which one sells better. But see, there you go. Like the thumbsticks. I know like you can buy replacement thumbsticks for it too. But like, look at this. $400 with a carrying case. The ASUS one doesn't even come with a case. So there's another like 30, 40 bucks you got to spend on it. I don't know, man. I don't know. But this is what it's competing against. The $400 Steam Deck. And for me, I just don't see that as competitive in pricing.
Making money from the Ally. Fundamentally, it's, what is it? It's a Chromebook with a decent SoC in it.
U generation with the 2, did you look into the site? Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm still just like kind of sketched out by signing into those type of sites.
But I'm willing to bet they're not making much, which might explain why they begged us to show their Xbox controller clone in the preview video, even though it wasn't even a working sample. By the way, we have a working one now, and
yo, what the fuck? Why is there like an LED screen on there?
And it's pretty cool, I guess. ASUS's big advantage...
That thing looks awful, dude. That thing looks fucking awful. Look at those look at that. Ew. That looks so cheap.
I have a working one now, and it's pretty cool, I guess. ASUS's big advantage seems to be their volume. I mean, not compared to Valve. I think they're moving a lot of Steam Decks, but...
Yeah, hasn't Valve sold like 4 million Steam Decks or something? Which is pretty good, man. Honestly, because they're not even in stores. You can only get them right off of Steam.
We can tell from the crowdfunding campaigns of competitors like Ioneo and GPD that those guys are expecting to sell thousands of units of a given system. And those thousands of units have to cover tooling costs, marketing, and R&D for the next generation product.
Steam Deck even charged.
To undercut them by literally $400 at the same spec, ASUS needs to move a lot more than thousands of units. They need to move hundreds of thousands of units. The good news for ASUS, though, is that they will. Eventually. Because I strongly recommend this thing. At least I do until more competition shows up. But because of that recommendation, the fact that this thing is so competitive, the bad news is I suspect it's going to be out of stock everywhere for weeks or even for months.
It's not. You can buy it on Best Buy right now, which is why I'm kind of tempted to buy it. I don't know, man. I really want to try it out, but it's like almost $800 after tax.
The bright side of that is that, hey, for the time being, the Steam Deck is a much more...
Y'all remember the Steam? Yeah, I have a couple Steam, or I have a lot of Steam controllers. They're worth a lot.
Okay.
I remember when Valve dumped them for like $5 a piece. I bought like 40 of them. I bought so many. I bought that and Steam Links like no fucking tomorrow.
Option still than ASUS made it out to be. Its software is more mature, it manages better battery life in low power mode, and it's got a much more robust...
I originally bought my Steam Deck with the intention to use it, but the thing is I sold my original like 512 gigabyte Steam Deck for $2,800 cash. So I did not plan on scalping it, but there was no fucking way. Like, when I saw that I could pre-order again and just wait to get a second one, I was like, fuck, dude, I'm selling that thing. I mean, $2,800 for something I paid $600 for, and I can still get another one at some point? Like, why the fuck would I keep that?
Accessory ecosystem, including third-party Hall Effect joysticks, and a whole lineup of cool stuff from dbrand, including their skins, screen protectors, stick grips, and of course their kill switch case, which is back in stock now. We're gonna have all of that linked down below. There, I mentioned you guys again. Do I get my check now? If you liked this video, be sure to check out the preview to see how the Ally handles.
Damn, I want to try this thing out. Let's watch one more video on this thing. Let's see if there's just like a quick review we can watch. Of course there's not going to be. All these motherfuckers make like 800-minute long videos. There's no such thing as like a quick 5-minute review anymore.
And beyond the hardware upgrade, it's also running full-fat Windows 11 instead of Linux, which is emulated games, then I think 4 hours is just about achievable. So it all depends on the game you're playing, whether you're running at 720p or 1080p, and also the power mode you're using.
I'm just skipping to the end.
So the ROG Ally is certainly not perfect. Windows 11 is quite clunky, I've had quite a few crashes, and I've had to sort of force close applications. Not all games I actually want to play do run on this, although that should improve over time. This hasn't actually been launched yet, so we will see further updates. The thumbsticks, the latency is a bit of an issue right now. Also, the viewing angles on the LCD screen aren't fantastic. I also miss the Steam Deck's touchpads, and the battery life is still a bit rough. So there's definitely room for improvement. But even though this is a first-gen device for ASUS ROG, it actually feels more like a second generation as it stands on the shoulders of the excellent Steam Deck. I think the key thing to keep in mind is this isn't going to replace your PS5 or your proper desktop gaming PC. Sure, it can play Red Dead on low at 720p and get 60 FPS or so, but that's not really how I want to play that game. I think the Ally, like the Steam Deck, is best for revisiting older, indie, emulator games, or even streaming with Xbox Cloud or GeForce Now. But for $699 for this top-spec Z1 Extreme version, I think it's a steal, and if you go in with the right expectations, you're not going to be disappointed. But what do you reckon? Are you going to pick one of these up? Do you
Bro, they're gonna make me buy one. Fuck, dude. I don't want to spend money on it. Someone say it's I don't want to spend money on this shit, man. What the fuck is this crap? Alright, let's go here.
Absolutely amazing. They've done some really great stuff with what we have here, but you know, if both of these were sitting on the table, fully charged, ready to go, I would probably pick up the Ally over the Steam Deck now. We've got newer architecture on the CPU, Zen 4 versus Zen 2, newer architecture on the GPU, RDNA 3 versus RDNA 2, plus I can access more of my games that I already own that work on Windows with the ROG Ally, and of course we can install Windows on the Steam Deck if you want to. But one of the big things that a lot of people were stating they'd miss if they were to upgrade or just move over to the Ally are the trackpads. And for me, that's not a big deal because I hate trackpads, no matter what it's on. My laptop always has a mouse connected to it. I just don't like them, so I'm not going to be missing it. But everybody's got their own preferences, and I will have a full comparison video coming up. I do want to run some benchmarks on both of them, battery life test and things like that, and just give you an overall comparison between the Ally and the Steam Deck. So that's another one that I've got in the works right now. But before I wrap this video up, I wanted to give you a look at what kind of battery life I got out of this so far. 100% screen brightness, 1080p video playback, 8 hours and 20 minutes. Not bad at all, but you know, I'm not going to watch 8 hours of video on this. So moving over to gaming, 8 watts, great for indie gaming, 2D games, 3 hours and 7 minutes. 15 watts netted me 1 hour and 43 minutes. And finally, 25 watts, 1 hour and 4 minutes. So far, I'm really liking the ASUS ROG Ally. Built-in controls are spot on. Beautiful screen here. Love that we have that adaptive sync or FreeSync here. Awesome weight, and it just does feel really good in the hands. Now, there's a lot more that I want to do with this, and I will have more videos on the way. I've Got a full emulation video coming. We want to do dock mode.
That
Steam
shit
Deck
looks sick with the
comparison, so keep an
light.
eye on the channel. And like I mentioned, the official price on this is $6.99. You can pre-order it right now over on Best Buy. I'll leave a link in the description, and you can have one in your hands.
Dude, I really want to buy this thing now. Fuck. I don't know, because now I'm thinking, like, I could play Game Pass on it, right?
June 13th. It's going to launch worldwide June 13th. So, you know, if you're interested in picking one up.
June 13th. Oh, shit. I read the date wrong. Fuck. Hold up. Let me check my bank account real quick. Let's see the damage. I really want to fucking buy this thing, dude. Alright. So, all of my okay, my checks have cleared. Alright, let me see. All my fucking taxes have been withdrawn. Fuck it, why not? I don't know, man. Like, I just feel like I want it. But, I don't know. It's only $6? No, it's $700. I'm really tempted.
Definitely check out that.
Hold up. Let's just see if this is worth it. Would I actually play some of the shit on here? Alright. Let's just see. So all PC games. Because I would use this just for Game Pass, pretty much. Because that's the one thing the Steam Deck can't do right now, unless you, like, bootleg fucking Windows on there. So, I mean, you would have it for, like, a Game Pass machine, which could be kind of nice. Not to sound like Colt, but Griffin, you can get more of the achievements you create. True, I could, Britt. Very true. I don't know, man. This is tough. I really want to fucking buy it. This is bad, dude. This is bad. Shit. Do I buy it for science? Do I buy it for the sake of science, guys? I don't know. So let's see. I saw there with the 5. What's with the joystick issue? I had stick drift eventually on the 360, but I'm playing countless hours every day. Haven't had the issue since then. Well, it just depends on the quality of like the mechanism inside of the stick, because at the end of the day, it's a moving part, and the more you move something, the more likely it is to break and wear down and eventually give out. Typically, most modern consoles have better, I guess, stick mechanisms or whatever the fuck it's called. Like, the actual part of the stick that moves doesn't break down as much as it used to. But the Switch has that issue where they are cheap, pretty much. They used a shitty fucking little joystick driver or whatever the fuck it's called. And Sauna with the 2, if the Ally sells millions, Valve is still... Well, I don't really think it's a competition, man, because most people are going to be buying games on Steam to play on the Ally anyway. So it's like... Bruh. Valve doesn't give a fuck where you're like actually buying Steam games as long as you're buying games on Steam. Yo, I'm actually curious. So like, let's say I click on Dead Space 2 here. Can you actually earn achievements on like the PC version or nah? I don't think you can. Bruh. I don't know. This is tough, guys. This is real tough. You can? Wait, so there's like gamer score for the PC version of all these Xbox games? What the fuck? Even if they're not play anywhere? So like if I played Crysis 3, I would get achievements. Because it says it requires the EA app. As long as you play it on the Xbox app. Fuck, now I really want this thing. Shit. Ah. Man. I need to think about it. I mean, I could flip a bunch of those Breath of the Wilds real quick. Don't think consume. I probably should just consume, bro. Honestly. I should probably just consume. Like, and there's a pretty decent chunk of games on here I would actually play handheld. Like Scorn, bro. Like Civilization would be lit as fuck to play on a handheld. Or something like Jedi Fallen Order. I would play that shit on handheld. I would play Morrowind on handheld. Although I can already do that, but actually I don't, how would that even work on the Steam? I don't know if that would work on the Steam Deck. It's probably too old at this point. Like the Yakuza collection, maybe I would actually get into it if I didn't have to dedicate it full screen. I don't know, man. This is tempting. This is very tempting, bro. Mortal Shell I want to play. Is Rise on here? I think so. Maybe not, actually. No, it's not. That's weird. It's on Xbox Game Pass for the console, but I guess Crytek has the PC publishing rights. That's why it's on Steam. Like Psychonauts 2, I would probably play on handheld. You saw it? Rise? QR. You got Recore, Redfall, Research. Yeah, Rise isn't on here. Dude, I feel like I must consume. Mongu with the 2. It calls to Griff. You must buy. I know, man. This is like the consumer mentality. I need to consume. Griffin must be. I'm not broke. I'm just trying to be smart with my money. Thank you very much.
So today, kiddies, we're reviewing something that's But anyway, kiddies, that is my full early 1 week review of the ASUS ROG Ally, and it's certainly a strong competitor to the likes of the Steam Deck, especially if you like to use a variety of gaming services, with the added advantage of the upgraded display, a bright 120Hz Full HD panel. I also really like the armory crate and the general UI. It's definitely a step up from the likes of the Yanios with that eye space, which is just a bit messy and buggy and blah. Of course, while the performance is fantastic, it's not enough of an upgrade to be able to play titles like Returnal, but still good enough for most AAA titles out there, and certainly older fare runs like a dream. If only they could somehow magic up a handheld that can last a good 5 or 6 hours while blasting through these titles, that would be an absolute game changer. But anyway, that's what I reckon of the ASUS ROG Ally. What do you guys think? Are you tempted to stick your pre-order in? Perhaps you're...
Yes, I am. I'm very tempted. There we go, a short fucking
Believe
video.
it or not, but this is a tiny portable gaming PC called the ROG Ally.
Oh, they shouldn't have shown me this. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh, shit. Dude. Oh, fuck, man. I forgot. You can't play COD on the Steam Deck, I'm key. Oh my god. Bro, I could play Call of Duty on a fucking handheld?
And more importantly, it's got good performance and a 1080p 120Hz
I do feel like I have
It's
to
made
get
by
it.
ASUS, and it's one of the coolest devices that I've ever tested. And whilst I'm obviously not a tech channel and I don't do this sort of video regularly, when ASUS emailed me and asked if I would like to make a sponsored video on it, after learning about what it was capable of, I was 100% on board. So a big thanks to them for hooking me up. This won't be the sort of video where I go over the design, the benchmarks, the detailed info on the specs. There's plenty of other channels out there that will do a much better job than I could. But I'm much more interested in what gaming is actually like on it and the kind of frames per second that you can get. Also the different usage scenarios that are offered here. To start with, this runs Windows 11. So anything that you can install on Windows, you can install on this. Steam, EA Play, Epic, Battle.net, Xbox, any photo or video editing software, you could put that on here. In terms of specs, it uses a brand new AMD Ryzen Z1 Extreme processor and RDNA 3 graphics. 16 gig of 6400 MHz LPDDR5 DRAM and a PCIe Gen 4 SSD with 256 gig or 512 gig options. You can replace them too if you want, open it up. And the 512 gig option of the Ally in this video costs...
Nope, you can't play Call of Duty on the Steam Deck.
$699 or £699. In terms of its size, this is what it looks like compared to a Nintendo Switch. Bit bigger, bit thicker. I thought that most people watching this video would have a Nintendo Switch or know someone that had one, so that's the kind of space that it will take up. It's your standard Xbox controller layout, plus you get paddle buttons on the back, which is very useful, and you can customize what all of the buttons do. Also, it weighs 608 grams. It comes with this charger or power pack.
Dude. The fact that I could play Call of Duty while not having to use my... Bruh. That is very, very fucking tempting.
By default, or you can get this one at an extra cost that lets you connect more USB devices or hook it up to a TV via HDMI. What do games actually run like then? Well, it's worth noting that you can set different profiles for balancing performance with power consumption and battery life. With most of the games that I tested, I had it plugged in. But here are some games running on battery with turbo mode enabled using an Xbox controller over Bluetooth. So this is one of the first games that I tested, Forza Horizon 5, with the high preset, 1080p on the intro section of the game, and we're hitting over 60 FPS consistently here. Now, when I loaded this up for the first time, that really surprised me, but we'll get into this a bit more now. Halo 3 from the Master Chief Collection with the enhanced preset at 1080p, 70 to 90 FPS when in a battle on the opening level, and I did see it hitting 120 FPS in the quieter sections too, when there wasn't as much going on. Have you got a long flight ahead? You know, you could just play through Halo 3 to burn some time. How cool is this? Sea of Thieves, very popular game, and here running on the common preset at 1080p, walking around one of the towns, 40 to 60 FPS if you fancy some swashbuckling on the go. But that's the kind of performance you could expect on those settings if you don't have it plugged in. I also tested 3D Mark Time Spy when plugged in and on battery with turbo mode, and we scored 3164 when plugged in and 2994
Is that good?
on
I have
battery.
no fucking
A lot of
idea.
people would ask for those scores, so there you go. Now then, obviously, performance so far pretty impressive for such a small device, but I wanted to really push this and see what it could do with some of the games that I play regularly. Battlefield and Modern Warfare 2. What about Warzone 2? So the way that I had the Ally set up here was plugged into the charger with the extra outputs, and then I attached a USB dock to that and plugged in my mouse and keyboard. So it's really feeling like a gaming PC now. And we're going to start with Modern Warfare 2, 1080p, everything on low settings. I loaded up Shipment with bots.
That
and
looks
we're getting
really
around
fucking
60
good for
FPS
low,
average
dude.
here, running around gleefully murdering the AI. I'll be the first to go when the war against the machines begins. They won't forget. I tested the MW2 Benchmark 2 with these same settings and we averaged 58 FPS. Warzone 2, why not? Just wandering around Al Mazrah in a quiet area here. We're getting around 50 FPS average. Now the cool thing about screens this small is the 720p resolution still looks pretty good. So that's an option for games too if you want more performance. So I dropped the res to 720p. Same conditions, and we're hitting 85 to 100 FPS now, so that's a bit smoother if you want those extra frames. Battlefield 2042 next. This is the game that I play a lot on my gaming PC, but how does it stack up here? 1080p, all low settings. I loaded up another game against bots here. We're looking at around 52 FPS average here, running around, driving around, having a great time. And now we drop the res down to 720 and we start to push into the 70 to 80 FPS bracket. It's a bit smoother. Still looks good. Still murdering the bots. I'm so dead in real life. Fortnite, why not? Lots of people play Fortnite. 1080p with the performance option here for the absolute tryhards amongst us, and we're somewhere between 100 to 120 FPS at this barn area, which is pretty crazy really. And I wanted to see what this would be like with higher graphics on the medium preset, and we're looking at 60 FPS. As you can see, I don't know how to play Fortnite at all. I'm very sorry. CSGO then? Well, I'm using a mouse and keyboard, why not? This game just hit its peak player record and CS2 is out soon. It's going to be huge. Valve games typically run well too, so let's have a look. And this was at 1080p on the high preset. I put NetGraph on to show the FPS in the bottom right on Dust 2 Deathmatch. I couldn't get Afterburner to hook in, but we're getting about 100 to 140 FPS here, which is super smooth, and you could definitely play competitively like this, especially if you hooked it up to a bigger monitor or TV. Elden Ring, this would be a good one for a train ride home, I reckon. Maybe you could finally beat Millennia on the 515 to London Euston. And mixing things up here, I went for 720p with the maximum graphics preset. So the game looks good like this. And as you can see, we're in the starting area of Limgrave. We're scoring like 30 to 40 FPS on maximum graphics. Pretty spicy. Of course, different scenario, you could drop it all down to low if you wanted to, looking like this, to get something closer to that 60 FPS experience. I think what's awesome about this device though is that you've got options, so it's all about preference. How about another racing game, Need for Speed Unbound? This one released recently, downloaded it on EA Play, installed it, and we're running here at 1080p on the medium preset, and we're hitting like 45 to 60 FPS depending on what's happening on the screen or how badly I'm driving. I'm not good at racing games. So what I've shown you so far are a lot of modern games that many people are still playing, and those games are still being supported. But I think with a device like this, a lot of users will go back and play some of the older titles, perhaps in their back catalogs that they've missed. And based on what I've seen here, I reckon performance on older titles will be good. And I wanted to test this, so I thought, what would be a good one? Battlefront 2. You know, it's a game from 2017, very well optimized. So I loaded up a level from the single player on Endor, and this is running at native 1080p on the high
game had
preset.
single player?
55 to 60 FPS. This looks amazing. It's just so cool, generally speaking, that this type of
Bro, when the fuck did Battlefront 2 get... When the fuck did Battlefront 2 get a campaign?
Performance and graphics is possible.
Is that an actual fucking thing?
On a portable device nowadays. Something so small. I don't want this to go on for too long, so I'm going to wrap up here. Some other stuff that's interesting. You've got a command...
It did? What the fuck? I never knew it had a campaign. Yo, what the fuck?
Center button on the left that lets you quickly change a few things like RSR, resolution.
I have like 200 hours in Battlefront 2, and I never knew it had a fucking campaign, bro.
Refresh rate, frame lock, etc. You can change the RGB lights on it from the Armory Crate software, make game profiles and stuff. The speakers sound pretty good. Dolby Atmos supported too. It's got a 3.5mm audio jack if you wanted to plug in some headphones. You can also Bluetooth earphones and headphones too. There's a micro SD slot too if you want to get more storage space in there. And it's XG Mobile compatible, which provides extra gaming power with an external GPU if you want to do that, and it will give you a couple more IO expansion options. I didn't have that to test, so I can't comment on that at all. And you know what, that's all I've got for you. Do let me know your thoughts below, and a big thanks to ASUS again for sponsoring this one and let me check out the Ally. I'm sure that they're going to ask me to put a link in the description below too if you want to check it out for yourself, so look out for that if it's down there. Drop a like to help support me. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye.
Bruh. I don't know, man. I gotta think about it. The fact that I can play Call of Duty on a handheld, bro, that's fucking crazy. That's really fucking crazy, dude. Well, I'm gonna buy it from Best Buy, so I have like the Total Tech or whatever, so if anything goes wrong with it for 2 years, I can take it back. So I don't have to worry about a warranty. Buy a PS Vita? Hell yeah. Bro, like playing COD, portable, like, dude, I could take that shit outside with me while I'm working and play COD in the outdoors. Like,
bruh.
That shit just sounds so fucking awesome, man. I can play COD while just like chilling outside at like these little tables in my building while I'm like on my laptop for work. I can just be like playing some team deathmatch on shipment with my fucking portable battery pack plugged in. Oh, fuck, man. That's tough. That's tough, bro. Dude, if I did not see Call of Duty running on that, I probably was not going to end up buying it. But then I realized, oh shit. It can play Call of Duty. Oof. Alright, I gotta think it through. I don't know. I may pre-order it and then see if I want to cancel or not. Just to go ahead and lock it in. So I know for a fact that I'll get one. And then I can decide from there. But man, that's like tough. I silent with the 5, planning on getting a retriever. Does Apollo still piss and poop? Nah, he hasn't done that for like years. Or not years, but like once they're past like 5-6 months, you don't really have to worry about that. Unless they're like sick, but that's any animal. Unless they get sick, then no. I mean, like, I can go like 14 hours sometimes sleeping, and he doesn't need to go outside, so he's fine. Yeah, it's not a big deal. Like, the first couple months when they're babies, they don't have, you know, they don't have, like, a fully developed bladder, so they have to pee frequently. Same with, like, their intestines and everything. Like, everything's smaller, basically, so they have to go to the bathroom more frequently. But, you know, as they get older, around the 6-month mark is when they get, like, their full, like, sized bladder and they can hold it. But, yeah. Yeah, Apollo's almost 2 now. He'll be 2 on September 17th, so he is, what, 20 months old? So, closer to 2 years than 1. Yeah, I've had it for a while, man. Like a year and a half now at this point. But yeah, typically once they're 6 months old, you don't really have to worry about the whole bathroom thingy. So let's see. I siloed with the 5. I got Tears of the Kingdom console and the CE game version. You think I should sell them? Well, the console doesn't resell for anything. So if you're planning on buying that to hold it or resell it, you're going to have to hold on to it for a very long time. And the collector's edition, I mean, you could go ahead and flip it. I mean, after fees and everything, you'll probably walk away with like a $30, $40 profit. So it's not huge, but typically anything Zelda sealed goes up in price. So it wouldn't be a bad thing to hold on to. Shadowband Gang with the 2 or with the 1. Shit.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
And DJ Aftershock with the 2. COD owns you. I mean, it's my favorite game of all time, so I am a gamer. I siloed with the 5, planning on getting a... Oh, wait, no, I read that shit. We're good. Fuck. Almost double dipped. Damn, man. I may have to watch some more of these. Oh, here's a quick one. Let's watch this.
It's a great time to be a handheld gamer, especially if you want to play portable PC games on the go. Right now, you've got not 1, but 2 relatively good, relatively inexpensive options for doing full PC gaming in a handheld device. The latest one is the ASUS Ally, and I'm going to take a look at this and the Valve Steam Deck and help you figure out which one you should get. The surprise success of the Steam Deck back in 2022 showed us that there's a big appetite for being able to play full PC games in a handheld device that kind of looks and feels a little bit like a Nintendo Switch. Now, the next logical step from that is to take SteamOS, which was powering the Steam Deck, and replace it with Windows 11, which gives you a lot more flexibility in where you're going to install and play games from. A little bit more than a year later, here comes the ASUS Ally, and it really does look and feel like a much more modern device. It looks and feels a lot more polished. It's a little bit lighter, but it feels much more ergonomic. But of course, the biggest difference is this ships with Windows 11, and that makes it a lot easier to access a larger portion of your game catalog, which is, of course, what everyone is going to want to do with it right away. There are other reasons besides just the operating system and the design that you might say, oh, the Ally is better than the Steam Deck. First of all, it's got a better screen. It's a higher resolution screen, Full HD 1920 by 1080, whereas the screen on the Steam Deck was just 1200 by 800. And of course, it's got a higher refresh rate on that screen, can get up to 120 hertz versus just 60 for the Steam Deck. That said, these are not high-powered machines. They're both running AMD CPU, GPU combos. It's a little bit more advanced in the Ally, to be sure, but I found in playing games, I didn't find anything that I would need 120 hertz on the screen refresh rate for.
So he didn't play COD.
With all these advantages,
Hell.
a more flexible operating system, a better screen, a nicer design, faster components inside, you might say, oh, well, this is clearly better. I should get the Ally, not the Steam Deck. It's not quite a blowout like that. There are some areas where the Steam Deck still wins. First of them is price. The Steam Deck starts at $399, goes up to $650 depending on how much storage you put in it. The Ally, this slightly fancier version here, the Extreme version, is $699. It does have a more powerful processor. It does have the 512 gigs of storage, same as the top-end Steam Deck. There's also going to be a lower-end version that I think is going to be $100 cheaper, and you lose some storage, but you also get a slower AMD CPU GPU combo in it, and I think for the extra $100, I'd probably trade up to the faster, more powerful version of this. Now, when
You wanted IMKey? Why don't you buy it then, bro?
I first started setting up the Ally, it came with Steam and I think the Xbox Game Pass PC version pre-installed. It had icons for other game services, but clicking on them just sent me to their website so I could download the Epic Game Store app, and I could download the Good Old Games app. And I installed those. It took a little while, but I was able to get games up and running on all of them. I was able to play the same games on the Steam Deck eventually, but I had to do a lot of Linux OS workarounds to get those installed, and you can find tons of tutorials online about how to do that. I did appreciate on the Ally, it was much more upfront about this, and there's even some menu overlays built right in from ASUS that help you navigate between the different places where you keep your games. That said, the combination of navigating Windows 11 and navigating the ASUS overlay software can be a little confusing at times. There are actually 4 buttons, 2 on each side of the screen. The one on the top on this side, they work kind of like the the menu and view buttons on an Xbox controller. So in most games, you know what those do. On the bottom side here on the left is a button that is the command center, and that gives you access to a bunch of system options. And then on this side, ASUS calls it its Armory Crate software, and that gives you access to see what games and apps you have installed. That said, there are a lot of things you may need to do that are not necessarily easy to get to from these buttons or the control sticks or the D-pad or the triggers. Fortunately, there's kind of a secret.
Oski Woski with the 2. Himkey can't buy it because they're broke. No, exactly, man. And thanks for using IMKey's proper pronouns, too.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
I know he appreciates it.
Menu of system commands. You use one of the paddle buttons that are on the back, kind of on the finger grips, and you combine the paddle button with either the D-pad in different directions or the face keys, and then you get some of the commands that you might be looking for, like show desktop is, left on the D-pad and the paddle. Now, gameplay-wise, I found my experience with the Ally to be very similar to my experience with the Steam Deck. On Steam, I was able to play just about all of the same games. One thing I was able to do on the Ally that was very difficult, if not impossible to do on the Steam Deck, is actually play Minecraft, and that worked great. That is something that takes a lot of extra work to get running on a Steam Deck. Now, of course, the Ally is very...
Bruh.
Oh my god. Dude, they're really making me want to fucking buy this thing. Oh my god.
Very new, so new, in fact, that at the time I'm recording this, you can't even buy it yet. So there's a lot of those kind of early day compatibility issues, just like there was with the Steam Deck when that was first released. I think that over time, we'll see even better performance from the ASUS Ally. Right now, some games run better, and some games, frankly, still run smoother on the Steam Deck, even though it's technically a less powerful system. After having spent about a week with the ASUS Ally, I think I can say that having Windows on it is both a blessing and a curse at the same time. Obviously, it's easier to get to different game storefronts and have access to a wider variety of games, but you're also dealing with Windows 11 using a 7-inch touchscreen and basically gamepad controls, and that ain't great. But all in all, it is a more advanced device with a better design and with faster hardware. I wish it had those little thumb touchpads that the Steam Deck does. That's really a game changer for me. But with faster hardware and a better design, I think with a couple of months of steady updates and additional support, I don't see how the ASUS Ally does not evolve pretty quickly into becoming your go-to portable PC gaming platform. To read our full review of the ASUS Ally and the Steam Deck and all the other content we have about these...
Damn it, now I do want to buy it. I'm sticking with Steam Deck because I want more investment in development and Linux gaming.
Bruh.
Oh my god. These are the people I'm with? Fuck. These are the people I'm in company with? Here we go, man. Here we go. There are some really key errors in this review. Mentioning a more flexible operating system is laughable. Windows is a less flexible operating system that is more supported by PC game developers at this time. I also feel like it's a bit dumb to say the next logical step was to replace SteamOS with Windows 11. The better logical step would be to improve the compatibility of SteamOS. It is just hands down a better console-like experience for PC games. And I really hope for the day where Windows loses its monopoly on the PC gaming market.
Bruh.
We know where he sits. We know where he fucking sits, man. Oh, here we go. We got a certified broke begging bitch in the chat. Or relatively inexpensive. How out of touch are you that $700 is considered inexpensive?
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Especially when you could pick up a Switch Lite for $200. Bro, this is not even comparable to a fucking Switch Lite.
You're broke! You're fucking poor! Go get a job at fucking McDonald's, cause that's where you fucking belong!
Oh my god, man. What a fucking cornball. Does he not realize that fucking PC gaming isn't for, like, fucking broke boys? Like, I don't know, man. PC gaming has never been cheap. This is a pretty fucking capable machine, in all honesty. That's like saying, why would anyone buy the Steam Deck for $500 when they could get a Switch Lite for $200? Like, what type of dumb fuckery is that, dude? It's the same argument. Like, why would you spend $350 on a Switch OLED when you could get a Switch Lite for $200? Like,
bruh.
Thank you, Britt. Why is the person watching a review for $700 exact? Thank you. Because they're pocket watching, bruh. They're like looking how the other side lives, is my guess. That is actually a good question. Does it have quick resume? Tell those birds to shut the fuck up. I don't know, man. I like the birds. Lets me know the government's watching me at all times. I don't know. I mean, I guess there's not really a huge rush for me to buy it, right? I mean, they're going to keep this thing in stock. So, the fact it didn't sell out kind of tells me I don't think I'm going to have a problem finding it. I don't know, man. Like, I really do want it. But it's like, do I want to spend $800 on it? Because, like, for $800, I could buy a lot of Nintendo Switch games. But no, I don't know, man. I'm very tempted. Like, the idea of playing, like, Game Pass games remote is pretty fucking cool. And not having to use cloud. Yeah, I think I may just wait a little while. I mean, I'm tempted to just pre-order it, and I can always cancel the pre-order or just not pick it up, and then I get refunded. So it's not really a big deal either way. But, I don't know, dude. That's very tempting. Well, the thing is, man, is nobody thought the Steam Deck would sell at $650, and that thing sold out immediately. And then I resold mine for $2,800. So I think the fact that they're still available for pre-order hours after the event is probably a good sign that they're not going to be very hard to get. I don't know, dude. I'm probably just going to pre-order it, and then I can, like, just cancel it at any point. So, yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, is if it does go out of stock and then all of a sudden the price goes fucking crazy on it. Because, like, I'm assuming... Where is, like, their actual website? Pro Time, Full Throttle Gaming. That shit's corny as fuck, man. I don't know, man. It's very tempting. They're only available on Best Buy, right? I think it's pretty shitty you have to buy the fucking case separate. Like, that's kind of cheap. And why do you have to buy the charging dock separate as well? Or is that not the case? I don't know, man. I'll probably just look into this a little bit more. But I think I will go ahead and pre-order it. Just in case. Because you don't get charged until you, like, actually pick it up, so... I don't know, man. That's pretty appealing. But, shit, I need to hop... Fuck, it's 4:30? Damn.
Bruh.
My consumer tendencies got the best of me. Alright, I need to hop off, guys. Have a wonderful Friday, everybody. Enjoy your evening. Or, I guess morning at this point. Or afternoon. So, have a wonderful day, everybody. Appreciate y'all hanging out. And I will talk to everybody later. Peace out.